Oh, 40 years.
Hello everyone, we'll be starting in 5 minutes, which gives you just enough time to grab a blanket, get some snacks, get something to drink, get cozy. We'll be starting soon. There you are, little light. Welcome home. Welcome home, everyone. I have some new audio settings. So we're gonna have like a moment here at the very beginning where we play the game of is everything balanced okay? Are we balanced? Right now it's not a problem. Right now it might not, you know. But in a second, you'll see what I'm talking about. Hi, SB. Good evening. Welcome home. Let's get into this. Ba-ba-da-ba. Here we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome home. It's so good to see you all. I'm glad to be here. I know that all week I've not really been around. There's been several reasons for that, but I'm glad to be here now. Good time zone to you all, and welcome home. Let me see. Welcome home, Troper. Welcome home, Mai. Welcome home, Snake. Brad, thank you for the 40 years sub. That's kind of insane if you think about it. Like, even if we think about it just in terms of months. 40 months. Good God. You've been here forever. 40 years. Oh my goodness. Timmy, welcome home. SB, welcome home. Spirit. I didn't say it before. Welcome home. Epic Killer, thank you so much for the follow. Cookie. Hi everyone. Hi Studio Z. Welcome home to you too. It's good to see you. Yeah, 40 months is like 2 designs, models, and a half dozen qualifying life events. Yeah, we've had some life events. Azzy, hello Azzy, welcome home. What is she cooking? I guess we'll find out. That is a good question. Let me unmute this. By the temptation of food. We're cooking something. Let me cook. Yeah, I'm gonna chat with you guys just for a second before we get into the game. As per my usual, I should probably just start using my just chatting stream again. I stopped doing that because I don't have it configured the way that I like. So we hang out here and we listen to the lovely intro music. But yeah, our fellow Studio Z content creators have been streaming this throughout the week. I have been trying not to watch their streams, lurk, but not watch the streams, to support them and also support the game, but expose myself as little as possible so that I could give you guys my initial reactions. And I'm very excited. I have heard things. You'll see. It's summoned by food, but it's like Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. You have to say a special sentence to make him appear, or maybe he's already here. I see. I'm glad you're here. And I think we're gonna have a good time today. Some of you have asked me privately what happened yesterday. Everyone's fine. Everything, well, some vehicles are maybe not okay, but other than that, the people are fine. My family member got hit by a bus, and I realized when I said that I did not specify that she was in a car. Yeah, she was in a car. Yeah. Yeah, I should have told you guys she was in a car. I'm sorry. I was just shocked because that's how the news was delivered to me. That, well, because the news was delivered to me and they were like, hey, your family member was hit by a bus. And I was like, what? and that's why I was panicking, because I was like, how do I she was in a car and she got T-boned by a bus, which I'm not gonna say it wasn't a terrible thing that happened, because it was, but no one was hurt, which was the important part. And everyone was panicked, because even when I got home last night, there was this like air of panic when I got home. And whenever some of my family members get stressed, they start deep cleaning, and not like in a cute fun way, and like a I'm about to uproot everything about your life in deep clean way. And so that was happening last night, and it was very overwhelming. And I was like, okay, I understand that we might have just had like a near-death experience, but do we have to deep clean at 11 p.m.? I want to sleep. So that was kind of my evening last night, but everything more or less is fine. And the good news is that I have tickets to see Iron Lung tomorrow. I'm very excited to see Iron Lung. I have been trying not to spoil myself on the movie all week. And we have not only movie tickets to see Iron Lung, but we have dinner reservations afterwards. And it's going to be really, really nice. The invitation to Iron Lung? You can see, I don't know which invitation. Hi, Gochu. Welcome home. It's good to see you. Thank you for the owl tax. But yeah. So there's some good and some bad. I have a tendency to just keep calm during these situations, and after everything was said and done, we're like, okay, so how about a horror movie tomorrow? And that was in the plan. Both buses and Iron Lung are still running to what you want. Both are available. He's been to see Iron Lung 3 times. That's dedication. I know, I switched topics so quickly. I'm like, what could you possibly be asking an invite for? Iron Lung or getting hit by a bus? Wildly different thing. What do you want with me? I'm kidding. You can come to either, I guess, but like one of them I'll buy your ticket for. The other one is Iron Lung. Haha, I'm joking. Anyways, do any of you have anything you want to tell me about? Anything going on in your lives? Anything you want to share? See? No, we cannot have another Windex situation here. I do not commend. I never understood the phrase I do not condone. It's fine. Topple the CEO. Take control of the studio. What could possibly go wrong? I like the way you think. Not the Windex. Yeah, there will be no Windex drinking in this stream. Sorry. I know you were looking forward to that. We will not be doing that. Here, do I have the thing for that? Hold on, let me see if I have the thing. Nothing much, just some strong winds, and unfortunately no crashing or getting run over, something like that. You know, sometimes no news is good news. Do I have the Windex on this? I don't think I have the Windex here. What is this? That's not Windex. I don't even think I have the Windex. What is this? That's not Windex. I don't know what these things are. No, I have it. I don't know if I have it in OBS. I'm like kind of scared just to throw in random images. Let me see if there's something named Windex here. There is. Aha! Aha! I have located it. Not sponsored. Let me, the beautiful art made for me, this fan art made for me by Crow. I do not endorse you guys drinking anything that's not meant to be drank. I always think about the social experiment they did when I was in college, where this kid took like a thing of Windex and they emptied it out and they washed the bottle and they put Powerade in there and they were just like walking around campus drinking it. That's what's going on here. What actually happened is I was raiding in Final Fantasy XIV and I had an open bottle of Windex next to my bottle of water and I was just totally not thinking. And, you know, I was raiding, so like brain hard, right? You know, when you raid and brain hard, and I wasn't thinking, and I reached for my bottle of water to take a swig, and I like splashed it back, and it was Windex, and I was like, this is not what I signed up for. Why did I do that? I did not mean to do that. I did not swallow any of it. I was fine. But I've never been able to live that down, and now I have to constantly explain to people why me and Windex are related. I guess it's technically oversharing, but you know, what else would we do when I'm trying to live stream a video game? But overshare my Windex story. I'm remembering that for the rest of my life. I just want you to know it's etched in your brain. Yeah, you were there. I like took a swig and I was like, that was not water. Hey, you know, I can't remember if that was the day we cleared or not. But I sure was awake. I can tell you that much. Don't drink Windex. Don't do it. It's not actually performance enhancing. To be fair, you had good reason to be concerned. That is a concerning thing to happen. Anyways, I'm gonna take the Windex down. Look at how clean my screen is now. Because we just had Windex all over it. Haha, you guys laughing yet? Am I funny? Oh, let me take a swig of my definitely not Windex. This is 100% Gamer Subs. So, I'm not sponsored. I just have it. It's very tasty. Imagine how clean your insides could be if you drank that Windex. I don't think I would be. You can't fire me. I have far too much Windex. Oh, thank you for sending me the Windex and DM. Look at all of you sending me the Windex and DMs. You guys are like, you don't have the Windex, Fable? Here you go. Thank you. What are these notifications, says the owl. Oops, all Windex. Okay. Yeah, I'm never living that down. Fable Gamer Subs flavor, Windex. Windex. It's definitely a Terra reference and nothing else. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 100% nothing to do with anything else but taro. And then it's like some kind of wild flavor, like carrot. Have any of you ever drank anything carrot flavored? It sounds nasty. I'd hate it. I never want to drink something carrot flavored. All right. I have stalled long enough. But I can drink some Windex. Don't drink Windex. Girl, I take it back. Stop sending me Windex, guys. Stop. I keep seeing the notif, and I think it's something important, and it's just more Windex. I'm trying to start the game. Unbelievable. All right. Is the game audio okay? Can you all hear it? Hi, Soul. Thank you for the owl tax and welcome home. You're cleaning out my DMs? Oh, see, only I'm allowed to make the terrible jokes. It's my stream. It's now found dead after drinking. No! Don't. I said don't drink the Windex. Ban you. Why is everyone against me today? Why do you all hate me? Look, it even says disclaimer, please don't actually consume Windex. Did you read the disclaimer? It's like the text you gotta read when you sign a contract. I'm not liable. Please live. Please call poison control if you consume Windex. Unlike me, who just was like, well, that was bad, spat it out, and then continued with my day. So we're fine. Okay, I'm gonna actually continue with the game. If there's any audio issues, please let me know. Like I said, I have a new audio thing going on. Experiencing organ failure. But they're streak-free. Oh, thank goodness your organs are streak-free. That's what we aim to do here. Let's start the game. Before we begin, press space or enter to progress the game forward. Okay. Nice job. And welcome to the Cooking Club. As a minor disclaimer, we're still kicking some of the bugs and script spelling mistakes in the butt, so if you spot any, let us know. I will. It's also a fully voice-acted visual novel. Let's go! I did know that. Oh, you guys can't see all of the text. Girl, how are we doing this? Am I streaming like this today? Where do I go? Where do we... Hello? Is this good? Okay. Don't. I swear to God, you cannot put Windex in the game and be like, Snow Fable made us do that. I did not. I said no Windex. I said it was my mistake. Do not repeat the Snow Fable mistakes. Swear to God. If I see anything about Windex in this goddamn game. Okay. If you're streaming and want to voice the game, turn off the sound dial. No, it's okay. It saves my vocal cords. We know it should be the voice one, but it doesn't work. That's how you fam. So, want to voice act yourself? Simply turn it all the way down. No, it's okay. I'm fine. Just remember that if you do that, there won't be sound effects. It's good. Stop. Don't make... Oh my God. Do not. I don't want to see anything about goddamn Windex. We could call it Syndex. It's a very double-edged sword, and it's taking us nearly 4 months to get you. Oh wow! Sounds like a serious thing. Also ensure it's set to the halfway point. It's all the way. Do I need to? It's all the way up. I just have it fixed in my mixer. Does it sound okay? Is it okay like this? I'm scared now. Also, Girl, okay, hold on. I'm like having a bigger problem. For the game, it needs to be set halfway down. Okay. What did we say? We said music halfway. Oh, I don't think you guys can hear it now. Can you hear it? I can't hear it. Is that good? Audio is bugged still and will over. Oh, okay. Let me turn the game up a little bit more then. If you guys get ear blasted by the voice acting, you just let me know, okay? Oh my god, with the Windex, I'm never gonna live that down. Every time I bring it back up, I'm like, hee hee, silly joke, we'll move right past it. We never do. Well, I'm thinking, okay, I'm just, we're gonna do it like almost all the way up. And then if you guys like have a really strangely intimate moment with the voice acting, you just be like, Fable, this is weird. They're in my ears, and I will fix it. Okay. Return. All right, check. Yep, we had a whole conversation. Yeah, I guess it's been a running joke on this channel, I think, for how many years? At least 4. At least 4 years. Hi, Bride. Welcome home. Not me in your ears. It's not I you have to worry about being in your ears. It is the voice actors. The voice actors. Especially if you like being able to hear things. You got it. Make sure to set to full screen. Girl. I should have started this off stream. All right. Let's hope my VTuber works when I do full screen. Am I functional? Okay. All right, we're on full screen. Good morning, Bride. I hope you are having a good morning. It works? Okay. Me and Cooking Club staring each other at the eyes. Are we compatible? Are we truly compatible? I guess we are. We're doing good so far. It's okay. I get it. No, it's alright. I almost never play games at full screen, so you should feel really special right now. You got more goat cheese! Oh, Bride, that is the best news I've heard all day. 4-pound tub. I would bathe in it. I know 4 pounds is not enough to bathe in, but I would bathe in it. Oh my god, with the Windex. Okay. Wait, what? I'm waiting. Oh, I have to. You are streaming. Yep. I can feel it. I can feel it in the code. I can feel it in my bones. Fable, focus. What? What am I focusing on? The game? Oh, yeah, you're right. Hi, chat. They're talking to you. Everybody say hi. Say hi, Cooking Club. I'm not continuing until you all say it. Every one of you. Say hi. There it is. There it is. There we go. Aw, there you go, guys. Or if it's YouTube, you're on YouTube too. Hi, Archivist. Oh, I actually can't see my YouTube chat. Who's talking to me on YouTube? Hi, Archivist. Hello, YouTube. If you're on YouTube, say hi. You guys can't see the YouTube chat. I'm very sorry about that. Hi, YouTube. Or if it's, but it is both. Hi, ChatTube. Yeah, I think we all said hi here. I think about what? Yeah, huh? Well, I could be streaming on Meld, by the way. If any of you have ever wanted to try Meld, I've been kind of thinking about trying it, honestly. Trying Meld. And then the other one is Streamlabs, but we don't really use Streamlabs. You know. Maybe it's just an app you have open but aren't using. Now I'm using it. Hold on. You've got something for me? My desktop? You're full screen. I can't check my desktop. How? What? Okay. Go on. Well, what do you want me to... Wait, okay, let me see. Girl, what? I could try to... Okay, hold on. Alright. What am I looking for here? There's nothing... That's okay. That's the screen you see when your PC... Hello. Well, I can't get to that screen, but I got this screen over here. There's a screen over here and a screen over here, and then also a screen over there. So I got at least 2 of them open for you. If it's not there, you should probably check the game files. Oh, I can do that. Okay, hold on. What are we doing here? I have to go into my Steam. Girl, the way that I have to go into my Steam file. No, it's alright. We're doing this. I'm dedicated. I'm a loyal and dedicated content creator. I'll make this happen for us. I will. I promise. What is it? Steam apps? That's not it. There it is. Thank God I don't have a lot of Steam games on my desktop. Huh. Okay, I'm in the game files. What am I looking for? Yep. What, is there something? Well, I think my setup is really strange. I 100% don't think it's you guys. I think it's because I have a setup on a stick, a string, and a rock. And that's how I play this game. I have not played Doki Doki. I have watched playthroughs of it, though. I'm looking. Is it... Why does that say... What is scary? Why is there... I feel like I should not be looking at this. No, it's okay. It's okay, Ducky. Don't worry about it. We're here for a good time. I'm having a good time regardless. There's a lot of things in here that say scary, and now I'm scared. I know that wasn't the intent, but I am frightened. Why is it scary? Why is it spicy? Openme.txt? Oh... I'm so sorry. There's nothing here that says that. I feel like I'm looking at the forbidden text. I'm like excavating the I'm not supposed to be looking at that, I don't think. Player of Doki Doki. Sure, creeped me out. It's okay. It's It's okay. It appeared later. Log. I'm in the Steam apps. File. There's nothing here that, like, when I open the game files, it's just like it in there, you know? I mean, it's funny because if you can't find it, then you have a unique text file lurking somewhere. That would be interesting. Let me check my desktop again to see if it showed up on my desktop. I don't have any text files on my desktop. I mean, I do, but nothing like... Wait! Hold on, girl! Hold on! Wait! It's in my tax forms. Hold on. Don't forget to do your taxes. I do. I have like a bunch of... Oh, that's so funny. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh my god. I've been looking for this, actually. You're never gonna believe it, guys. Do you remember when I had that ASMR stream where I read the whole entire B movie? You want to do that again, but like right now? A whole entire... We just paused the game here and we just read the whole B movie, just ASMR, because they provided me with the materials to do so. Thank you, by the way, for the fine reading. That is the entire B movie script, according to all known laws of aviation. There's no way a bee should be able to fly. I'm glad that I went on a scavenger hunt for this, because it would have been really funny if I started doing my taxes later. I've been like, who the hell? The B movie. My taxes. That's so funny. It is. Is the end of the movie here? What? Is this the whole movie? Thank you. Thank you. It's perfect. Okay. I do see it. Yes. Thank you. It was a great scavenger hunt for me. You know what? I'm here for it. Anyway. Just silly trick. You're not actually haunting my PC? You sure? Yet? Mm-hmm. Before we begin, what's your name? What's great is in chapter 2, this is going to change to a different thing each... Really? I'm chewing your PC wires. Please don't do that. I have to buy a new drawing tablet and I don't want it. It's like $300. Oh, I'm doing a... My name's Fablu. Fabula. It's Miku and higher files. Go off, guys. You're gonna find like 90% NDA stuff though, so you gotta be real quiet about it, okay? Okay. Aw, thank you. I like you guys too. Cozy meets cozy. Wrap up in a warm blanket with a cup of warm hot chocolate every time we hear welcome home. Welcome home, everyone. NDA stuff is the tastiest to eat sometimes. Hi, Shira. Welcome home. This game is wild. I agree. They know me. That's me, guys. That's me. Look, wait, hold on. I'm gonna position myself like I'm a game sprite. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You guys like that? It was like a real world experience, like me saying it. Wasn't that cool? Didn't we have fun? You having fun now? I'd be terrified that the game knows too much. They do know too much, you're right. Isn't it cool? So, welcome home. There's an achievement! Oh my god, the Snow Fable Easter egg. Guys, this game has eggs! I know you guys like eggs. Studio C. The Fable egg. Teehee. Teehee. We'd be eating the NDA stuff and then turn into that one dog meme that says no one will ever believe you. Fable egg! They got eggs in this game. Anyways, shall we get this show on the road? I would love to. I don't have a say anyways, girl. I'm the one who booted up the game. I'm the one who scheduled the stream. I'm the one whose family member got hit by a bus in a car. See, I added it in the car this time. Hope it makes you guys feel better. It knows about the eggs. It does know about the eggs. We got eggs here too. Here they are. Fable's the one who knocks. Eat the NDA stuff and then replace it with the win. Oh god, please don't. We have a 60-second ad break, so we're gonna take that to get some water real quick and chill. Water and chill for 60 seconds. Hi, eggs. Yeah. I'm putting together a incubator for our eggs. That's the real word for Fable. We gotta make eggs happen. You're good. I love chatting with you guys. And I can't wait to get to know the girls in the club. We in the club. But also enjoy your lurk and remember, you always have a home here. Wazowski. Always watch. I can't do that voice. Always watch. I know. I sound like a witch. I sound like a weird witch woman. A strange witch woman even. Okay. And we're back. Prologue. The final year. Okay, Fable. I know you're worried. Worried? What? Who said I'm not? Your grades, Fable. They haven't been the best, have they? Well, I guess. Your gaze even drifts towards the nearby window, ears lingering on the corridor beyond as if it might offer an escape. And your attendance hasn't exactly been stellar either, has it? I have a valid reason for that, I swear! You flail your hands a little as you speak, huffing as you struggle to piece together what's quickly becoming a very unconvincing excuse. Quick, get the Windex, distract them. So does every other kid that walks through my doors, Fable. And every single time, it's always a pretty lame excuse. I mean, your report card. Do I really have to quote it here? Hold on. Okay, there we go. You told Miss Suzuri that you were 40 minutes late to your first period. 40 minutes? Good God. Because Mr. K looks dumbfounded as he looks down at your report card, simply at a loss of words before his eyes finally meet yours again. Fable? Yes? Really? What? I was being honest. Because Windows updated my laptop alarm for 47 minutes straight. Really? It's not my fault. Microsoft decided I need a little life update, I guess. I hate when Microsoft does that, by the way. When Microsoft decides that you need an update and you're like, girl, do I look like? And then Microsoft is like, yes, you do. And then they restart your PC anyways. What are they doing? You give a half smile, but Mr. K doesn't return it. He pinches the bridge of his nose like he's heard every excuse in the book, and maybe even written half of them himself. For real. You know, Fable, if there was a prize for creativity, you'd be top of the class. Hey, that's how I graduated college. Just be an art student. So an A+ then? Don't push your luck. Mr. K sighs, setting the report card down on his desk with a soft thump. His eyes linger on it for a moment before shifting back to you. Look, I'm not here to roast you. The truth is, this is your final year. These grades, your attendance, whether you like it or not, they're going to matter more than excuses about alarms and updates. Yeah, I know. And I'm not saying you're doomed, not yet, but if we keep going like this, well, I don't want you looking back with regrets. He leans back in his chair, folding his arms as though weighing his next words carefully. So here's what we're going to do. I think it'd be best if we start with a little orientation quiz. A quiz? Seriously? Don't worry. It's not math or science. Think of it as a way for me to learn more about you, your strengths, your weaknesses, how you think. If I know more about how your brain ticks, maybe I can help steer you onto a path that makes sense for you. This sounds like a trap. If it is, it's the friendliest trap you'll ever be caught in. Besides, it might even help you figure out a few things about yourself. He slides a slim folder across the desk towards you. Its cover is stamped in bold black letters, Orientation Quiz. Take it seriously, Fable. You might be surprised where it leads. Do I at least get partial credit if Windows tries to update me halfway through? If Windows shows up in your answers, I'm sending your results straight to the Microsoft tech support. Despite the stern look on his face, you can't help but notice there's a trace of humor buried underneath his words. Maybe it's the way his lips twitch like he was fighting back a grin, or maybe it's the fact that he even entertained your excuse instead of throwing you straight to detention. This guy might have been going through what people politely called a midlife crisis. His tired eyes and ever-present coffee mug hinted as much, but at least he still knew how to crack a joke. Now, you don't have to do this at home or on your own time. If you'd rather, we can sit here and get it done right now. No distractions, excuses, or Windows updates. You're really not letting that go, are you? It's just like the Windex thing. Every time I see Windows now, I want to read Windex, and it's really getting to me. What have you guys done to me? I can't go back. Not a chance. I'm framing that story for the staff lounge later. I feel like we just went through this, but like in real life. He leans back slightly in his chair, folding his arms as he's already settled in for the long haul. So what it'll be, Fable? You want to get this orientation quiz over here and now? You glance at the folder again. The bold black letters on the cover almost feel like they're staring you down. Maybe it was better to rip the bandage off quickly. Alright, let's do it. Right here, right now. Good choice. Don't overthink it. Just be honest with your answers. You might learn something about yourself, too. You open the folder, pen in hand. The first question stares back at you like a challenge waiting to be faced. And so, the quiz begins. What's your favorite flavor? Oh. I am very in between sweet and savory. Like, I am so sincerely in between sweet and savory. In the morning, I like sweet things. In the evening, I like savory things. Your first instinct is to lie? Checks out. Goat cheese can be both. You're right. You're right. All right, hold on. I'm closing my eyes. I'm imagining myself bathing in goat cheese. This will give you the answer. Salty. Too bad. I'm here to poison the data set. All right, Brett. All right. Do you like competition? No, not at all. I want to focus on the quality of the time I spend on whatever I'm competing in. I don't care unless it actually benefits me to win. I live with the excitement of being better than... I think this one. I'm gonna go bother Naki. Sure. What is the hardest part of growing up? You miss out on the free time of your favorite hobbies? No, not really. You have to let go of the past and people you care about. I've had a lot of that in my life. Once you're at the top, you're out of time. Having to go into the world on my own? No, it's been fine. Having to work hard and get a job? I don't have parents or legal help if I fall down. Yeah, that has been... This one is definitely a struggle. Realistically, the rest of the things I can handle. This one... Not having help when you fall, it just kind of stinks, you know? What do you do when you can't do something? I find a way. Nothing is impossible. Most things are possible. You guys have seen me do it. What defines a person and their actions? I still don't know. I don't really... You don't care, girl. I'll find out every day. A combination of like these two, your experiences and the people around you. So I guess I'll do this one. Find out every day. Xander is so epic. Let's go. I love the self-support. Stop reading this. Kotaro stinks. Media is awesome. Please stop reading because the text box is getting closer. Read the text. No. It's like one of those spot the difference games. You scribbled out the last answer, the final word sliding across the page before you set the pen down with quiet. In reflection, I think that the question about competition, I think I took it the wrong way. I think it meant like, if you're in a competition, do you like competing against others? If I have to be in a competition, then that's fine. But if I can make a choice whether or not I can, like, if there's a choice between just doing something or having to compete for something, I don't like having to compete because I don't think it breeds good interaction. In retrospect. There. Done. Satisfied? Satisfied. You're impressed. Why? He flips through my quiz with an almost surprising attentiveness, nodding slowly at some answers and chuckling softly at others. You took it seriously, more than most kids would, to be honest. That says something. I came from the age of BuzzFeed quizzes. I came prepared.
Yeah, like what? Like maybe, just maybe, you're not as lost as you think you are, and that makes my job a little easier. Oh, we're getting reflective. We're having a moment. He closes the folder and looks me in the eye with something resembling genuine pride. And me? Girl, I have potential. Don't let a late alarm or a few bad grades make you forget that. The warmth in his words catches me off. I am caught off guard. For a brief moment, Mr. K doesn't look that tired or worn down, just proud, like a teacher who still believes in his student. He believes in me! I don't know how to process this. Girl, how do you process when somebody's like suddenly nice to you? I don't know what to do with that. Can we go back to the Windex? But then something strange happens. A faint beeping sound cuts through his words. At first you think it's his coffee machine, or maybe the intercom. Are we having a lamp moment? A Reddit lamp moment? What is that noise? What noise? The beeping grows louder, sharper, steady and mechanical, like an alarm clock drilling into your skull. Look, when people start being nice to me, I get worried, and I'm like, hee hee ha ha, silly owl woman. Hi, Bride. Welcome home. Oh, good. I hope Naki's doing well. Your head starts to pound. The office around you blurs. His face warping as if, oh, are we having a waking up moment? I feel like I'm waking up from a concussion. Fable, weak. See, only in my dreams teachers are nice to me. The sound overwhelms everything. The world around you tears away. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Save me. Your eyes snap open. The ceiling above you is unfamiliar yet all too real. Your alarm clock blares in your bedside. In my dreams, my teachers are nice to me. Can't wake up. First day of school. Well, not the first day. The first day of your final year. That's a good feeling. Yeah, that's slightly more accurate. Morning already? Jeez. I actually slept well, but wait, what time is it? 8:35? Well, oh god, 8:35! For reference, school gates typically open at 7 a.m. Your tutor group registration began at 7:30 a.m. You can only hear that Goopy's voice. Wake me up! Wake me up! I hear it in my head 90% of the time. You know what? I need to make it my alarm clock. And your first lesson would have begun at 8 a.m. You, me, Fable, 35 minutes late. Nice. If I hurry, maybe I can make it to the end of the second period at least. Chop suey is a good one. I would wake up to chop suey. That would be one of those, like, I'm come kicking out of bed, like, oh! I can't believe I'm late on the first day of school. Daisy would never let me live it. Oh, Daisy, she's gonna kill me. I hope she's not waiting at the school gates. After pushing just about every other student who was skipping on class. How many students were skipping on class? That I kind of pushed them all away from me. Dog walker and mailman out of my way. I made it to Ashridge Academy just in time. Well, not really. I'm late. But hey, new PR? Jeez. I was late to school. Sorry I was late. I had dreams that teachers were nice to me. Maybe I should join the track team. I beat my record this time. Let's go. Still on time, right? Oh, well. Can't get any worse than this. Not foreshadowing at all. At least I can make it before first period ends.
Well.
Hi, Daisy.
Finally decided to turn up.
Look, bestie. Told you. Foreshadowing.
Do you even know what time it is, mister?
It's like time is relative.
I waited outside for so long, I barely made it in time for class.
I'm sorry. Really, I am.
You better be. Imagine how stupid I looked.
Daisy paused, pouting as her eyebrows creased and cheeks puffed out.
Explaining that I was waiting for my dumb best friend to finally roll out of bed.
She called his best friends. Hey, I made it here in half the time I did last year.
I was barely able to sneak out of class.
Aw, did you sneak out of class for little me?
I hope you're grateful.
Very. I am grateful. Grateful that you were worried, sick, waiting for me, so you came all the way here to make sure I made it to school.
Worried? I took pity on you and didn't want to be held responsible if you didn't come to school on time.
Sure. Speaking of class, I'm gonna be late.
Right, class.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Wait. No. You're late already.
Yeah. You can feel your lips tighten and your forehead crinkle at the lack of brain cells Daisy actually has. Yeah. It's a miracle she's made it this far. Love that for her. Me too, girl. We're both girl failures. We're in this together. No, I'm really late. Let's hurry. The two of you would quickly dash back inside of Ashford's Academy's hallway, timing your dodges of hall monitors and pesky substitute teachers until you would finally find your way back into the classroom, hoping to go unnoticed. Sure, as a girl failure, I almost said girl fable. It's a girl failure. I officially dub thee girl failure. I love when games represent me. A complete idiot. Yeah, for real. You try your best to sneak back into class, but you receive some odd and confused glances from your own classmates. Probably because I couldn't stop fucking giggling. I gotta have a giggle, guys. Don't look at me. Fortunately for you, though, everyone was chattering away, and your teacher was too busy writing some formulae to even see you enter. They heard the sloshing of my Windex bottle. Well, that was until Daisy attempted to sneak in. Oh, see, this is where it all goes south. You never heard a door slam so heavily in your entire life. What on earth was... All right, settle down. Daisy, I see you found the friend you were waiting on outside. So glad you both could join us. I hope you set backup alarms. Cutting it a little close, don't you think? So much for going unnoticed, right?
Way to embarrass me.
Yeah, girl, that's on me. My bad. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Daisy. My bad. It won't happen again.
Yeah, right. You better not snore in class again either.
No promises. It was one time. No, it's on me. It's on me. Don't blame Daisy. I'll take the fault for this. I can handle it. I am charming. Ahem. Before we continue, as I mentioned before, though some of you were not present, we have a new student joining us this year. She'll be attending class tomorrow, though you may see her around the school today. Be sure to give her a warm welcome.
Student, huh? Interesting.
Isn't it?
Hey, what do you think she'll be like?
She'll be super cool, and she'll like SpongeBob. Oh. Whoa, that is so mean. Who is choosing this? I hope she's not like you. Okay, maybe if you're teasing, I could see it. Looking for my replacement already.
time for you.
Aw.
Just think it'd be nice to see a new face.
No, I agree.
Well, we'll see for ourselves tomorrow.
What about you? What do you think?
Someone that isn't late to school?
Hopefully. Hey. I'm not done yet. As seniors, this is your final year at Ashwood Academy. See, you never can tell if it's a typo or if it's a fable to speako, or whatever it's called. Misspeak. You're the top of the food chain, the future, and the legacy of the cool. I'm having a moment. You're all going to grow up and figure out what you want to do with your lives. So today, there's a walk-through during lunch in the main hall for the different clubs and organizations the school offers. I think I like to cook. The legacy of the cool. I also like the legacy of the cool. Now is the time to try out new things and figure out which direction you're headed, so be sure to check it out. Take the rest of the class time here to sort out your schedules and figure out your next class.
We really are in our last year of high school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so.
That means we have to grow up and do taxes and stuff.
Girl, let me tell you something about taxes.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, me either. I think before you can even attempt to explain to Daisy that life doesn't quite work that way, the soft ring of an old Nokia, not so soft, so not soft at all, really, begins to blare in the classroom. Sorry, I need to, like, increase the size of the text on my screen. I have my old lady owl eyes. Multiple students panic, reaching into their bags to make sure their phone was off when your teacher picks his phone up. Thank God that wasn't mine. The teacher speaks in hushed tones for a few moments before his eyes start over towards you. Yeah, I'll send him down. Where am I going?
Him. That's half the class eliminated.
Girl, you know he's talking about me. We made eye contact. Yep. Fable, Mr. K would like to see you in his office. Oh, it's just like my dream. My nightmare. My living nightmare. The classmates' chattering suddenly came to a halt.
Ooh. In trouble so soon?
Yeah, girl, I work quick.
That's probably what you get for being so late.
Yeah. Or maybe the opposite of quick. I work late to school. But Daisy's final witty remark about your lateness, you slowly stand with just about everyone watching and make your leave and head to Mr. K's office. School jail. School jail time. And just like that dream you had, remembering back to all those months when you and Mr. K did your orientation quiz before the summer break, you wound back up inside of his office. Here I am. The room is basically a second home to you. Not that you were a bad student or anything. I think the term teachers use is troubled. Come on in. Don't just stand there like a shadow in a horror movie. Interesting way to word it. You slowly step into Mr. K's office. Hi. You wanted to see me? Want to see you? Nah. Needed to. It's your senior year now, your last lap around the track. I'd like to check in with all my people before we kick things off. Make sure you're set for the big year ahead. I guess I'm not really sure how to feel yet. That's fair. Senior year's a lot like the last slice of pizza in the box. You know it's good, but you're already thinking about what comes next. I guess that's true. When I look at the last slice of pizza in the box, I am thinking, how am I going to break this box down to fit in the trash can? Thinking with his stomach as always. Oh, I was thinking about chores. Speaking of what comes next, I saw your quiz results from orientation. No wrong answers, just tells me where your head's at right now. And based on what you wrote, ambitious. Choose the path of drive and determination. That's the achievement I just got. You've got drive, but I think sometimes you still don't fully believe in yourself. This year, I want to challenge that voice that says I can't. You're capable more than you think. Trust that, and others will too. And hey, whilst you're here, for the next 40 minutes or so, you suddenly get caught up in another one of his rambles and quizzes. Not that you willingly volunteered or even had a choice. Fortunately for you, though, you got to miss your second period. Hey, for free? So it's a win in your books, sure. Once you and Mr. K say your farewells, he recommends for you to check out the event happening in the cafeteria. Fortunately for you, Daisy was already there, eyeing up some cupcakes on display that were free to take if you checked out the literature club. Not that you ever would, that is. The purple-haired one creeped you out. The small one had a temper on her, and the long-haired one was just overall unnerving. Yeah, we're just gonna walk past that one. We're maybe just gonna like not. We're just gonna maybe not choose that club. Hi, Yona. Welcome home. So good to see you. We're cooking. Let me cook. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna walk past the literature club. We're just gonna not make eye contact. I mean, just listen to them argue. Monica, the smaller one, shouts. Nobody's even saying they'll join the club. They're just eating the cupcakes. Yep. Hi, Asumi. Welcome home, Asumi. How you doing? I hope you have some good rest and you're taking care of yourself and you've had plenty of water. The purple-haired one just scoffs, running her fingers through her hair before muttering something under her breath. Huh? Say that again. You don't even know what real literature is, the smaller one says. You can sense an argument coming along. Something about the mangas are cartoons and yada yada. You decide to slowly walk away from that booth. Yeah, we're not going there. We're trying to get the Mahjong tutorial out before knocking out. Hey, let's go. I know that takes a lot of dedication. I'm proud of you. Yep. Speaking of DDLC. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta take some medicine. Okay, I'm back. Why does making a 30-minute long video take 12 plus hours? Girl, I know that Mahjong's a lot of work. I hope you're not being too hard on yourself. I haven't gotten to that part in Nikki. I'm kind of taking a break from Nikki right now, other than just like logging in and doing dailies. But I know it's got to be a ton of work. Okay, we're walking away from this booth. No, thank you. No literature club for Fable today.
There you are.
Here I am.
So, what did Mr. K even want with you?
Just a little start of the year pep talk, I guess.
Oh, I get it. You're one of his special projects, right?
I don't know what that means, but probably.
This is always my favorite part of the year. So many clubs, so much free stuff and candy. Zero chance I'll actually commit to any of them.
As you roll your eyes at Daisy, you realize that a pretty-looking sporty girl is staring directly at the two of you. I think a few people are taking a Nikki breather, and considering most of us have been grinding since day one, it's probably a good thing too. Yeah, think some of us just need a moment. It's been, you know how it's been. We just like, I just want to play for myself for a little while. I think that's where I am with that right now. I love the fashion game, but I kind of want to love the fashion game for me. I am. We're going to be playing Ender Lilies this weekend. So I'm excited to get back into that as well. And we're playing the Cooking Club today, which is this game produced by Studio Z. By the way, you guys should go check it out on Steam. If one of my mods wants to get the Steam link, so we can put that in chat, so you guys can go check it out. Go play it. Normally, this is where you would quickly scatter away like a pair of raccoons caught diving in a trash can. But unfortunately for you, you've already made eye contact. Let's go talk to the pretty sporty girl. This game, The Cooking Club by Studio Z. Self-burn. Ducky. No, we love this. No, I'm having a really good time. The art's really cute. I like the music. We're vibing.
Hey, you there?
Hello.
You.
Me. Ah, crap. Me?
Yep, you. Come here. I've got something for you.
What do you got for me?
Oh no. What is this girl doing?
Thank you, Snake. Shouting, Daisy. She's shouting. Somebody call Captain Obvious, because his little sidekick, Little Miss Obvious, is on the loose. That was mean. I didn't mean that. You and Daisy approach the table and look down. The table is scattered with an assortment of hand-drawn leaflets and promotional material. A majority of it is stained in cake batter. You don't dare pick them up. But hey, look! Tacos! Daisy's already drooling, isn't she?
Try it.
Oh, cute. Okay.
She made me do this too.
I take a bite. This is amazing! I should have picked. Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy?
I know. I made it myself. So, you're joining, right?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Come on! It's fate! You got taste buds and an open schedule. Probably.
You could tell that by looking at me? I don't know. Across the cafeteria, you spotted Mr. K watching from a distance, smiling knowingly. Not creepy at all. Fine, I'll join.
Well, I'm not letting you suffer alone. I guess I'm in too.
Why am I suffering? I like food.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Let's shake hands. Sure. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to the Cooking Club. Oh, I'm Evelyn, by the way. The red-headed girl and my accomplice in crime. That's Akemi.
I've joined the Cooking Club, and just like that, you've made one of the stupidest mistakes of your life. Perfect. All the best decisions are. Normally, you wouldn't cave into peer pressure like this, but you knew Mr. K would have chewed you out in your next meeting if you shoved her off. So here we are. No backing out now. Let's go. Let's get in the Jeep. Let's drive into the tree. What have you done? A moderate amount of criminal activity, probably. Eventually, Evelyn guided yourself and Daisy, along with the red-headed girl who didn't really speak much, to the second floor of the school's complex. She asked enough questions to make you think she worked for the local law enforcement.
Do you play sports much?
No!
What about class? What are your grades like?
Bad.
Good?
Oh, what about...
Yeah, torture, I know. Eventually, you're led into a classroom. You think it's your stereotypical maths room, but it seems like the school provided some portable stoves and microwaves. Let's go. We're making chilaquiles. I guess this was a dying club. They weren't going to use the school's main home economics teaching room. Poor people doesn't warrant proper health and safety, I suppose.
Welcome to the heart of it all, the Cooking Club. Home of flour explosions, culinary disasters, and sometimes actual food.
I like actual food. Sounds reassuring.
This place feels bigger than I remember.
Mm-hmm. You've been here before?
Oh, not really. Just walked past it a few times. I didn't think it was actually this lively.
As Daisy continued to explain that she was inadvertently actually spying on clubs, you spotted the red-headed girl in the corner of your eye. She seemed distant.
Akemi! Look alive! We've got new members.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Don't let her fool you. She's happier than she looks.
Or Kimmy just stares, blankly. It's actually mildly terrifying. I feel like this is me, like, in most social situations. Just the Gen Z stare. How you feeling right now, chat? How you feel about that? We have a 60-second ad break, which is great because that means we can get some water, get something to eat, take like 60 seconds. Make sure you stretch. Everybody stretch with me. Hands above your head until your back pops. Up, up, up. Take a sip. Everybody do the fork in the garbage disposal. Ding, 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 ding. I love that vine, by the way. Do any of you not know that vine? Please look up the fork in the garbage disposal vine. Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. One of my favorite all-time vines. I dated a guy once. His vocal stem was the Monster Mash. And so we would be out in public. And he would start singing the Monster Mash all the time. It was very funny. Alright, we're back. Hi, guys. I hope that you all had ads about food. That would be very funny. Okay, Akemi is mildly terrifying.
I wouldn't go that far.
You'll get used to her. Anyway, since you're here, let me explain what we're about.
I feel like if I was a guy in a dating game, like if I was a male option, I'd be I'd be the himbo. I'd be the happy-go-lucky himbo. Somebody would say something terrible to me and I'd be like, yeah, huh? That's great. And just keep going about my life. I need to redesign myself as a man. That would be so funny.
This isn't just about recipes and practice. Food is more than that. It's memories. It's comfort. It's something you can share no matter who you are. I want this club to be a place where people can belong, where they can find joy, or maybe just a hot meal when they need it.
Sure. I used to have a male Siri design, but with me pouring all of my personal time into Saoirse, I haven't had time to develop a male Siri.
sweet.
Isn't it? I didn't realize you thought about it that way.
Of course I do. And that's why I need to know what you can bring to the table.
Chilaquiles. What do you mean?
You've joined the cooking club, which means you've got to cook. Show us what you've got.
Chilaquiles. I was really expecting to... No excuses. Everyone's got some hidden kitchen skills, even if it's just boiling noodles. Come on, let's see what you can do. Consider this initiation.
This is going to be a disaster, isn't it?
Thank you for the posture check. Whisper, thank you for the hydrate. Spirit, thank you for the posture check.
If it is, I'm not cleaning it up.
You fixed that line? I don't know. I can't confidently say that I updated it this morning, so that might be a me thing. Evelyn grins as she pulls out a tray, setting it down on the counter in front of Fable. Daisy hovers at the sidelines, equal parts amused and concerned. Akemi watches from her seat, pen tapping lazily against her notebook as she watches from the distance.
All right, rookie. Time to prove yourself.
The lights dim. Alright, Rookie. Here's how this works. You'll choose 2 ingredients and a cooking method. Depending on your choices, the results could be delicious, decent, or a total disaster. It dies every other update. Early retirement. Sounds like you need a vacation. Go to the Bahamas. They got good prices. Ready? Let's go. What lies before you are 4 options that Evelyn has provided. A ripe tomato. Okay. Block of mature cheddar cheese. I like where this is going. A piece of chocolate. All right. That's not chilaquiles. And chicken breast. Okay. Is this real? Fry the cheese. Grill me a cheese. Is this really a cooking club? Well, I guess take your pick. Pick the first ingredient. We're gonna go with chicken. You grab the chicken breast. And the tomato. And then we're going to raw? Not fry it. You fry the chicken and toss in the tomato pieces. The aroma is fantastic. After frying your so-called best dish, a dish now sits finished in the counter in front of Fable. Evelyn, Daisy, and Akemi gather to see the result. The room grows quiet as the others lean forward, waiting to see what you created. Chilaquiles.
Hey, not bad at all. That's some real effort.
Thank you.
I didn't think you had it in you.
It's edible. Good enough.
It's edible. Let's go. Evelyn claps her hands together and grins at you. It feels forced, though.
All right, rookie. Official verdict? You're in. Consider yourself an official member of the cooking club.
Thank you. Just like that?
Just like that. You showed up, you cooked, and you survived. That's all the initiation you need.
Evelyn turns towards Daisy, her smile turning back into a beaming grin.
And you. You are not getting away easily either. You're part of this now, too.
Let's go. I love her voice, by the way. The way that it dips down like that, super fun to listen to.
Huh? Wait, I never said I...
Evelyn laughs.
Too late. You already helped today. That makes you an accomplice. Welcome aboard.
Daisy sighs, looking at you with a smug smile.
I guess I don't have a choice, do I?
Nope.
Evelyn pulls you and Daisy closer, forcing you both into a very uncomfortable group hug. Let's go, besties! This is the closest you've probably been to a woman that wasn't your mom back in the 5th grade. Women. Though something feels wrong. You glance towards Akemi, who's lingering at the edge of the counter. Her gaze seems to be drifting towards the door. You realize how she shifts uncomfortably in her seat and brushes the edge of her notebook with her finger. Is she okay? Kimmy? Before you think she would look up at you and respond.
I'm going to step out for a bit.
Girl, she's uncomfortable. Can one of you ladies check on her? If I'm masculine, she probably doesn't want to talk to me. Without further explanation, she walks towards the door and stares at the floorboards beneath. She's super uncomfortable.
Huh? Oh, she does that sometimes.
Girl, I'm worried about it. She seems uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, but she seems
Yeah.
kind of
Thank you, Daisy. Thank you. Something about the way Akemi left nags you. Without thinking, you make an excuse. I should probably check on something real quick. Be right back. Oh, we're going after her? Alright, that's fine. You awkwardly smile at Daisy, who seems more confused than you were at your own pathetic excuse to leave.
Don't be too long. Daisy and I will hold down the fort.
Enjoy. 2 + 2 = 4. Did you guys see that this whole time? My ADHD just kicked in. You look back at the two as your hand hover towards the door handle. You see Daisy and Evelyn slip back to easy chatter. I love that all of this is going on, and then like in universe I do like a double take at the board and I'm like, what? And then I leave. Fantastic. With that, you take your leave. Let's go. Time to find Akemi. You slowly shut the door to the club room behind you as you try to figure out where Kimmy went. I mean, maybe the bathroom? No, you can't follow her to the bathroom. That's a one-way trip to your final year as the perv guy. Or just like being in an inappropriate place. But I see what you're saying. Yeah, scratch that. As you walk down the stairs and debate where Akemi could have possibly gone to, you realize that she's walking down the hall right in front of you. Now, isn't that just a stroke of luck? See, popular belief is 2 + 2 = fish, but scientists at Studio Z recently learned that it's truly 2 + 2 = 5. I see. That is some top-level science right there. You have it here first. Breaking news, by the way, brought to you by esteemed journalist Snuffable. 2 + 2 = 5. Don't forget it. In your most sneakiest of ways, which is not sneaky at all, you silently tell Akemi, whose footsteps seem to be light, as if she's trying to make it not obvious where she's going. Did she think she was being tailed? Maybe she didn't trust Evelyn yet and thought she was being watched where she went. It's hard to say. Eventually, Akemi comes to a stop outside the nurse's office and does a quick scan before entering. Fortunately enough for you, she didn't look behind her. The nurse's office? What's wrong? Shoot, I must look like a nosy creep right now. You hesitate in the hall. Muffled voices leak through the door. The steady and practiced tones of the school nurse and Akemi's much lighter and swifted, clipped replies. Though, being the nosy creep that you are, you didn't seem to realize that her visit to the nurse was actually ending pretty quickly. And by the time the door opens and Akemi steps out, wham! Akemi walks straight into you and nearly trips. Before she can apologize to the student whom she thought was entering the nurse after her, she comes to realization that it was none other than the nosy, creepiest creep fable. Hey girl. What's up? How you doing?
You? Why were you following me?
was worried about you.
Me? Ugh. No need to worry about me, idiot.
Okay. You sure? You seem to leave without any warning.
Either way, that's a weird answer.
It's an honest answer. Has no one ever been honest to you? Akemi sighs, tucking her notebook under her arm as she starts walking back to the club. You quickly follow after her.
Don't read too much into it. I just have to see the nurse sometimes. Routine stuff.
You don't have to explain yourself. I'm just making sure you're okay. Routine stuff? Oh, I guess you
Yeah.
do have to explain yourself.
Think of it like maintenance. Not everyone works perfectly, you know.
I get it. Her voice was quieter this time. Her eyes looked at the floor, purposefully avoiding your gaze.
Anyways, it's not like I'm about to kneel over. You don't have to babysit me.
I get it. I got you. I wasn't...
But thanks, I guess.
You're welcome. The silence between the two of you isn't heavy. It's cautious, like words bouncing on the edge of something unsaid. The two of you begin to make your way back towards the club room, until a certain counselor runs towards you, out of breath and out of shape. Girl, me too. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Perfect timing. Mr. K, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Nothing at all. In fact, I have a favor. There's a new student who just transferred here, and I'd like you to give her a proper tour. Think of it as the leadership practice. In other terms, I want to chat up the hot English teacher by the water cooler. Sure. Let's go. Get it, Mr. K. A tour? Now? Let's go, Asami! I'm so glad, Asami. All that hard work you did. Everybody go watch Asami's Mahjong Infinity Nikki tutorial. Asami, feel free to link it in chat. So anybody who wants to watch it can go watch it. I'll be watching it later. Exactly now. She's waiting in the office. Come on. You glance back at Akemi. She waves you off with a small flick of her wrist. She's being nonchalant.
Go on. Duty calls.
Before you can apologize, Mr. K ushers you down the hallway at rapid speed. You can put it in my Discord. If you put it in my Discord, we can just grab it from the Discord. End of stream? No. It's not the end of stream. Yeah. If you put it in the Discord, one of my mods will grab it. We'll put it in chat. Mr. K pushes open the door to an empty club meeting room. Sunlight filters through tall windows, catching dust motes in the air. A lone figure sits at one of the desks, posture straight, hands folded neatly in her lap. Isabella, sorry to keep you waiting.
No trouble.
Ooh, I like her voice. Wonderful. This one here is one of our best students. Reliable. One of your best students? Girl, that is not what we were saying at the beginning of this game. Sure. I'll give you a quick tour of the school so you don't get lost on your first day. Mr. K pats your shoulder firmly, grinning like he's just solved the world's problems. You are becoming one of his projects or tools. I thought I would share. I checked the Cooking Steam achievements to see the completion, and the most in the game is a secret loading screen. Out of 100 people, only 9.7 have found it? Interesting. That's interesting. Secret loading screen. You're welcome, Asumi. Yeah, if one of my mods can grab that and put there we go. There it is. Thank you so much. Everybody please go watch. Let's be sure to get that tons of views. Mr. K pats your shoulder gently, grinning like he's just solved the world's problems. You really are becoming one of his projects or tools. He's using me. Best student might be pushing it. The odds are not going great for people. Oh, I see. Maybe I'll get it. Yeah, of course, Asumi. Anytime. Oh, girl. Hello. My puppy's here. Oh, please. Don't be modest. Alright, I've got 3 more first day fires to put out. I'll leave you to it. Without waiting for a reply, Mr. K waves and hurries out the door. What we say? Voice lines do not work for this section. Will be patched soon. The first one. A pro. You must really be the best student, or you've been stuck here for too long. High school. We're all stuck here for too long. Have a good rest, Asumi, and remember you always have a home here. Whoa, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't think that much of it. Isabella stares at you before sighing, brushing her skirt down before facing you. Her smile is polite, but there's a cool distance in her tone, as if she's just weighing every word.
Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah. This is going to be a long tour. So where do you want to go?
Oh, shouldn't you already have a plan? A proper student of this academy would know all the best places to take someone.
You're so right. I'll take care of you. Don't worry about it. Time to play defense. Isabella is already on the attack, and the two of you have only just met. Oh, nah, this is just like being on TikTok. Girl, people like this all the time. This is just the normal TikTok comment section. Talk about feisty. I mean, I have a few ideas, but I thought I'd ask you what you prefer. Isabella nods and briefly smiles.
Clever answer. But it sounds like stalling. Surely you've scouted the grounds by now, haven't you?
Haven't I been here like 4 years? Scouted, sure, but it's different when you're with someone else. I want to make sure it's good for you. Isabella blinks twice before a slight twinge of red blooms over her face. Oh, alright.
You talk as if that isn't exactly what you're supposed to say. Still, perhaps I'll let you prove it.
Okay. So far, so good. What would you say? You're kind of a handful? That's kind of mean. Careful if you keep pushing. Like, people will think we're on a date? Oh, the way... The way that that's exactly what I would say, though. God, they're gonna think we're together. You don't really waste any time, do you? No, not really. Just calling it how I see it. I wear glasses in my tracking, so I'm like... That is cheesy. A little bit. Don't do that. No, I will absolutely do it again. Was that Riz? Bold words for a guide who hasn't proven himself yet. Whatever you said, it was enough to keep Isabella following along without complaint. The two of you walked in silence for a few moments. The air oddly charged. She kept her eyes on you, as if waiting for your next move. I think I know this place you might like. Did you guys see that insane Riz I gave ad-free on Twitter the other day? Okay, I made a post and it was like, I'm an owl, but I don't have wings. Wrong answers only. Why don't I have wings? And Malfina replied and said, ad-free ate them. And so I added ad-free, and I was like, ad-free, why'd you do that? And ad-free was like, sorry, I was hungry or something like that. And I replied to ad-free, and I said, you guys are gonna be so proud of me. He said, it's okay, girl. You can have my wings. It's payment for you being the wind beneath them. It was so good. It was so deep in the replies that nobody saw it, but the Riz was so good. I know. I know. When I see beautiful woman, you know? When you see beautiful woman, you gotta shoot your shot. Speaking of places that people might like to go, my dog would like to go outside. So I'm gonna go take my dogs out really quick, which might take me a hot second, and I apologize for that, but I gotta take care of the pups. So all of you hang tight, and I will be right back. I'll see you soon. If my thing works. Okay, now I'll see you soon. Okay, the dogs have been taken out. We are good to go. Thank you all for waiting. Hi, Wholesome. Welcome home, my dear. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you're here. We're going to get back into the cooking club, the new visual novel from Studio Z. Thank you for the owl tags. Sorry, I had to run. I'll tell you why. I'm a little out of breath in a second. I had to run because we have like a tether for my dog, for our younger dog, not our 18-year-old dog, who he like is a whole different situation. But for my Dalmatian, who is very young, we have a tether for her, and as she gets older, she's easier to command. So we've been getting her longer and longer tethers for when she goes outside. We just hook it onto her collar. She doesn't usually like need the tether, but it's just a security to make sure she's okay. Well, when I let her outside to take her for a little walk around the yard, guys, there was a squirrel. There was a squirrel, and this dog like bolts across the entire backyard, full speed. And then the squirrel, of course, ran up the tree. And so my dog, she tries to run up the tree. Like, I have never seen a dog get so far up a tree to try to get a squirrel. So I was running after her, trying to get her, because in the process of bolting up this tree, she managed to hook the tether around a different tree. So I had to unhook her tether to make sure that she was okay. And then there was, of course, taking care of our other dog, who is our 18-year-old black lab, and he is a whole different story because his poor little legs can't walk up the hill that I have to walk over to get them to do everything they need to do outside. So it took me a hot minute, but we're back and they have gotten their Slim Jim. I have never seen her bolt after an animal like that in my life. Full speed ahead, full, like, determination, chasing after that squirrel. All right, Pix. You got your blanket. Go lay down. Go lay down. Why are more of you sending me Windex? Stop sending me Windex. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip and then we're gonna get right back into this. We are courting the lovely lady by escorting her around the grounds. Stop. It's enough. Good girl. Okay. Back into the game. I think I know a place you might like.
Oh, and what would that be?
Her brows knit together, suspicion flickering in her gaze. There's a club I think you should check out. Oh, right to it. You have a squirrel living in your garden? Oh, that's cute.
A club? You're already trying to pawn me off on strangers.
Sure. It's a new school, hun. Everyone's a stranger. Not exactly. I thought it might suit you.
Suit me? And why would that be?
She sounded half curious, half challenging. Because that's where all my friends are. It's the cooking club. Isabella froze, her expression shifting in an instant. The warmth, the teasing tone, it all vanished like smoke. Oh, okay. She straightened her posture, her voice suddenly sharp and cold.
Take me there. Now.
Sure, girl. Say less. No smile, no blush, just pure cutting seriousness. You weren't sure whether to be impressed or terrified. Oh, well, I got back and now there's an ad break. So we're gonna sit back and just enjoy each other's company for a moment. I think it's a minute. I don't know how long it is. It doesn't say how long it is, but we're just gonna chill out for a second. My dog left. That whole time she was like putting her nose in my elbow. And I was like, you just went outside. She's just anxious because not everyone is home. Every time people leave the house, she gets really anxious. She's serious about cooking, huh? She must be. Either that or she has beef with someone. It's hard to tell. Maybe she's like a serious cooking competitor. She's been on the Great British Bake Off. Hope you're hungry for nothing. That would be me for real, though. If it's not chilaquiles, it's nothing. Do you guys know that I like chilaquiles? Have I said that word enough for it to also be a vocal stem for you? That's the thing here. That's what I'm working with. Chilaquiles is one of my vocal stems. I'll be honest, like 80% of the time, I'm thinking about how excited I am to see Iron Lung. I'm really excited to see Iron Lung. She's gonna start a food wars. Low key, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she's got like some serious food wars vibe to her. Oh, now the 60-second ad break is starting. My bad. Laszlo in mind. I'm always thinking about Laszlo. He's always on my mind. I would love to do a playthrough of this, but the male lead is Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows. Let me play a dating game where I'm just Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows. I want to be the strange vampire man. But not like a sexy vampire, like the strange vampire. I got the face for it. Look, the white skin plus deep blush combo. If I wasn't an owl, I'd make a great vampire. Nobody say Windex. None of you say Windex. Not one of you. We're back! Hi everyone, welcome back. Want a break from the ads? Hi. It's good to see you. Alright, we continue. By the time you and Isabella reach the cooking club, the air feels heavier somehow. Her footsteps are crisp but deliberate, echoing down the hall until you push open the clubroom door. Evelyn looks up from the counter, still grinning wide, until she notices who you brought with you. Oh, they have beef!
Oh, what's this? The rookie brought a guest already?
Whoa.
Wait, isn't she?
Daisy practically gasped, her eyes opening widely as if some world-class celebrity just walked through the doors. Evelyn elbows Daisy playfully, but Daisy's gaze flickers between Isabella and you with a nervous squint. Was she trying to tell you something? Are you trying to tell me something?
Well, don't just stand there. Introduce us.
Sure. Isabella steps forward on her own, her chin tilted ever so slightly upward.
Isabella Castell, transfer student.
Let's go. Castell's a great last name. If only because I'm reading a book currently where one of the main characters is named something very similar to that. Gives me warm fuzzies. Castell. Weird. That sounds like a familiar last name. Wait, I just said that! Oh my god. Well, not foreshadowing at all, is it? Her tone is precise, almost businesslike. She doesn't bow, doesn't fidget, just stares at the two of them down like she's reading do we say dossier? I don't know. I think that's how you say that.
Wow, formal.
Mm-hmm.
Transfer, huh? Well, hey, that's perfect. Always room for more in the cooking club.
Isabella's lips twitch, but she doesn't smile. If anything, her eyes flick briefly to you as if to say, "This is it?" Yeah. Before you can say anything, Akemi steps back into the clubroom, her usual calm demeanor intact.
Oh?
Her eyes immediately land on Isabella, and she pauses, taking in the composed figure standing in front of you. Though she doesn't look surprised, there's a subtle shift in her posture. A measured wariness, like she's already recalibrating the room. Isabella meets Akemi's gaze briefly. Unreadable as always. Thank you, Spirit. No words are exchanged, but the tension there is quiet, almost imperceivable.
We have a new member student? Huh?
Huh. Akemi keeps her tone even, but her eyes flicker towards you, silently asking if this is as serious as it looks. She tucks a strand of her hair behind her ear, her movements deliberate and controlled.
Alright, I'll settle over here.
Sure. Akemi moves to her usual spot, keeping a respectful distance from Isabella while keeping her eyes on the new student.
Ah, looks like someone's already meeting the newest member.
Yeah.
Don't worry about her, Isabella. She's no threat. At least not yet.
What does that mean?
Don't look so stiff. We don't bite. Well, not unless it's into cake. Come on. She's really no harm. None of us are.
We really don't. You'll, probably fit right in.
Mm-hmm. Isabella doesn't immediately respond. Her expression is unreadable as ever. Still, her gaze lingers on Daisy's hesitant smile, then on Evelyn's teasing grin, and finally on Akemi, who hasn't looked away once.
We'll see.
The silence stretches, but only for a heartbeat. Then Evelyn starts chattering again. Daisy laughs nervously, and even Akemi wants to add in a quiet remark of her own. I ate a muffin while I was walking my dogs. It was a 2-for-1 combo. Walk dogs, eat muffin. Both things happened. Isabella's answers are clipped, reserved, but the edges start to soften as the minutes pass. And you? You find yourself watching it unfold, the careful dance of new personalities meeting old, sparks of rivalry mixing with hints of something warmer. One by one, the voices overlap and mingle, laughter, questions, sharp quips, and even the occasional awkward pause. Somehow, it feels like the start of something bigger. You don't know exactly what's coming, but one thing is clear. The next few weeks are certainly going to be interesting. The prologue! We did it. We did the prologue. Stirring beginnings. It didn't take long until things in the club slowly began to take shape. It was also enough to get Mr. K off your back from calling you into his office for another one of his routine checkups. Nice. Also, we didn't give Isabella a tour, really. We were just kind of like, here's this club, and then that was it. Did we ever give her a tour? Look, I was really invested in the tour. I wanted to get a tour, too. Where's my tour? Though you still had the occasional drop-in. But in all honesty, the club was actually helping you move along in a more positive light. Not in the sense that you were suddenly going to be a student rep or a A+ student. But it's helping you have motivation for classes, to attend school, to actually put some sort of effort in when it came to your school life and reputation. Maybe there was something to this whole teamwork and shared goals thing that Mr. K would mention after all. You stare mindlessly out your window, counting down the very seconds and minutes until you needed to get dressed and prepared for another day in paradise. Your phone vibrates against the desk, just loud enough to make you jump. You glance over, and sure enough, a familiar name pops up on screen. Daisy? Your brow raises as you slowly skim through the text. Hey, so how's club life treating you? You holding up okay, right? It's kind of hard not to smile reading that. Out of everyone, Daisy's the one who still talks like this is all just some after-school hang-up, instead of a miniature war zone. You pick out the phone and type reply. Yeah, still alive somehow. You? Feels like the least offensive. I was just thinking about how crazy things have been lately. I know everyone's got their own stuff going on, but I wanted to make sure you're doing okay, you know? Sure. You can almost hear her voice through the screen. That warm, slightly nervous tone she gets when she's trying not to sound too serious. Yeah, I'm alright. Thanks, Daisy. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. Now don't make me regret anything by burning down the kitchen today. Eventually, you set your phone down on your bedding and throw yourself on top of your bed. Maybe I'll head in early today? Well, that's not like you. Can't have Daisy thinking I'm irresponsible or anything. You say, as if you haven't been late more than anyone in your entire grade. Another few minutes pass, and you finally decide to get up and get dressed, bidding a quick farewell to your mom and dad before grabbing a piece of toast and walking to your academy. Why was I surprised that I have a mom and a dad? I guess, like, as an adult woman, I haven't thought about that in such a long time. I'm like, I have a mom and a dad? Whoa. We're a whole family. Do I have siblings? No? Only child? I would be an only child. The walk to school is quieter than usual. No blaring alarms. No sprinting through half-eaten toast. Just the sounds of your shoes against the pavement and the faint hum of the morning breeze. One second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. MC does indeed have a stepdad and mother, and is an only child. My secret lore drop! I unlocked the secret lore! It's me, the Snowfable! With the secret lore! Thanks for telling me. It's not unusual that they have a mom and a dad. I just think that I haven't thought about it in so long. But a stepdad and mother makes sense. Huh? This is nice. You felt relaxed for once. This kind of reminds me of that one anime. I didn't watch the whole anime, but it's like something rose-colored glasses. Like when you meet someone and you're so entranced by them, but that suddenly like life is colorful again. That's what this reminds me of a little bit. Eventually, you wound up at the main entrance of Ashridge Academy with not a single soul yet in sight. Except that I'm surrounded by beautiful women and not like a one woman. A spirit, it's that one that you and I watched. With the like average animation and then out of nowhere it's like jaw dropping every time the woman comes on screen. I can't remember what it's called. You stop outside the club room door to faint mumblings and cluttering from outside. Guess I'm not the only one who decided to turn up early. You enter the room. To much of your surprise, you find Daisy standing alone over at one of the makeshift workshop counters, mixing what seemed to be some sort of dough. You know, most people start their day with coffee, not a potential back injury. Daisy looks up, startled at the sudden sound of your voice. Seems like she didn't notice you came in.
Oh, you startled me.
My bad. By now, she had set the bowl down with a soft thud before wiping off some of the flour that had stained her uniform.
I thought I would try and get some prep work done before everyone else came in.
Sure. Daisy smirks.
I didn't expect you to beat the others here, though.
Yeah, I'm early. Hey, I could be early. Sometimes. Once every 5 years or so. Daisy giggles and smiles at you before walking over to the club's agenda calendar with a skip in her step, flipping the calendar all the way through until she was 5 years in or so.
I'll mark your next early expected arrival on the calendar then.
There's a lightness to her tone that's hard not to get caught up in. You've noticed it before. Even when things get tense, Daisy somehow keeps this warmth about her. Not loud or showy, just quietly comforting. So, what's the plan for today? Scare Evelyn by being too productive and making her think we were replaced by zombies or aliens? Daisy tuts and rolls her eyes as she moves away from the calendar and back to you.
Tempting. But no. I was just gonna get things ready for when she got here. She mentions she wants to try out a new group recipe and...
Group recipe? Let me guess. It's somehow 3 times more complicated than the last dish she made us attempt. Daisy sighs, but still nods.
Bingo.
She sighs, but there's still that little smile tugging at the corner of her mouth. You watch Daisy for a few more moments before eyeing up the disaster of flour and dough that was spread out across the countertop. Mind if I help?
You? Volunteering?
You roll your eyes. Don't make it weird. Daisy gently elbows you with a smile. Her eyes linger on the way your lips crease to form your own before her face gets red. Ooh. Ooh, she's got a crush.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get stuck in.
Daisy guides you to the countertop, and you both get to work trying to fix whatever this thing even was. It really was a sad excuse for dough, though. Hey, that rhymed. The two stand at the counter, mixing ingredients together. The quiet rhythm of stirring fills the room, soft and steady. It's kind of nice. Simple, even. No drama, no lectures, no chaos. Just you, Daisy, and the quiet clink of a metal spoon against a mixing bowl. I can't talk today, guys. I'm so sorry. I should have done some kind of vocal workout before I did stream today.
Hey,
Hey.
did you ever realize who Isabella actually was?
School. Nope. Aside from being a transfer student? But we are talking about our Isabella, right? Daisy nods. I mean, I guess her last name rings a bell. Why? It's like the book. I told you guys, it's the book that I'm reading. Daisy places her bowl back on the countertop before grinning at you, holding 2 spoons up as if to hint who she was. It doesn't help.
You really don't know?
Nope. You shake your head.
The family owns Castell Confectionaries?
Oh.
The English bakery chain that's basically everywhere?
Oh.
Jeez. You really do live under a rock.
You blink once and twice and 3 times. Huh. It's one of those names you've heard thousands of times without ever really thinking twice. Billboards, cafe counters, little pastel boxes that probably costed more than your weekly lunch budget. You're pretty certain they've done some pretty big collabs with streamers, which was actually weird given they were a bakery chain. Yeah, why are they doing collabs with streamers? Hold on. Where is my Castell Confectionery sponsorship business email? Hello? What? There's only one candy company I can think of. Not baking company for sure. But there's a candy company I can think of that does collabs with streamers, but not bakery. If I did a bakery collab, would you guys buy that? I couldn't foresee it. Well, it was expensive. The Rock was the best option. Yeah. You can remember a time where Daisy was showing you a VOD on Zwitch. Oh my god, a VOD on Zwitch. It was of some streamer called Clunia reviewing one of their products of another Switch streamer named Aurora Volp or something. I remember as Daisy nearly beat herself from laughing over an image of Clunia having their OC as one of those pivoty toilet views. Okay, girl, go off.
They're kind of thinking royalty? Her family is from London, which probably explains why she's an exchange student here.
Mm-hmm.
They're always traveling for openings, competitions, magazine features. The works. Even some of the super yummy sweets we've made here, they've been her family recipes that Evelyn got from a cookbook.
You're kidding. Daisy shakes her head.
Nope. She never brags about it, though. Which is weird.
How so?
You'd think someone with a background like that would be all, oh, I can't possibly use store-brand sugar.
People who run businesses are actually some of the cheapest people you ever know. As somebody who used to work for Disney and actually used to work for a confectionery in Disney, people who run businesses, they're always going to choose the cheapest supply. Like, the cheapest supplies they can possibly get to create quality product. It's 100% the decision that they're going to make. You cannot spend money to make money. You have to spend as little money as possible to make money. And when I worked with Disney and their confectionery, they didn't cut a lot of corners per se, but there were a lot of things that you would be surprised that we didn't make in-house. A lot of the things we got from outside of house because they were just so expensive to make. So I like any big fancy chain brand, doesn't even have to be food you can think of, they're probably using the cheapest supplies imaginable.
But she's just Isabella.
That's my tangent on that. She had a temper and attitude problem, but she wasn't super egotistical, at least not that you've seen. So she's royalty in the food world, and she's just hanging out in this stingy little club. Are we stingy? Daisy nods.
She wanted a break from the spotlight?
Every business. Yeah, it doesn't matter what business it is, rather it's cars or baking or anything. Any person you can think of that runs a business for profit, I promise you, the decisions that they're making, they are trying to get the cheapest materials possible, the cheapest labor possible to run their business. Like, when you meet people who run businesses, you will often be surprised how cheap those people usually are. That is why we have so many people who hoard wealth. Like, I could go on a whole thing about it, but the more rich someone is, usually the more cheaper the things that they choose, unless you benefit from your wealth. But if you're running your wealth, it's usually not how people think. You shrug, but you can't help but think. The thought of Isabella, quiet, polite, slightly too serious Isabella, coming from a world of pristine glass counters and perfect macaroons. Yeah, that's something. Huh. Guess that explains why my cupcakes keep coming out like bricks compared to hers. Susie's coffee machine isn't using real coffee. We use dirt. It tastes awful and bitter that people think it's real coffee, saving much money as we speak. Girl, same. My coffee, it comes in a little packet. Those little packets that you get when you buy new pairs of shoes, that's my coffee.
Don't worry. You've got, enthusiasm.
Mm-hmm.
That's worth something.
Right, enthusiasm, my greatest skill. She laughs softly, shaking her head, and for a moment the room feels lighter, warmer, like the morning sun finally decided to reach the windows. 30 minutes later. The sun spills through the tall windows of the cooking club classroom, painting the counters and stovetops in warm morning light. Hello, Farrakha, my dear. Welcome home. It's so good to see you. Your coffee? No, our coffee. Yeah, I guess so. The communal 1 cup of coffee that we all share. We sit in a circle, we pass it around, and we all take sips. That coffee. How you doing, Farrakha? It's good to see you. The sun spills through the tall windows of the cooking club. Yeah, we read that. Evelyn clasps her hands together, standing in front of the whiteboard with a grin. God, it's only the whatever day.
All right, everyone. Since we've officially got a full team, I thought we could start today with a little icebreaker.
An icebreaker? What kind?
To the side of you, Akemi gestures to a table filled to the top with various ingredients.
Each pick one thing from the lineup. Don't think too hard. Just pick whatever feels right to you.
I feel like this is something we should coordinate on. Akemi sighs, groggily rubbing her eyes. Seems like she is an early morning person.
You really woke me up for this.
Good morning.
Come on, Akemi. You first. Gotta get out of that comfort zone of yours. somehow.
Kimmy sighed, dragged her chair back, and walked up to the counter. She scanned the ingredients, then picked up a small bowl of potatoes. An interesting choice.
Potatoes.
Potato. Potato?
Potatoes.
Potato. Mainly editing subtitles for my video. Oh, I feel that, Verica.
Peculiar, yet interesting. Why potatoes?
If anybody is watching this VOD on Twitch, by the way, stop. If I'm not live and you're watching this VOD on Twitch, stop. Please go to YouTube. The game audio is audible on YouTube. It is not audible on Twitch. If you're watching me live, you guys are fine. If you're not watching me live, go to YouTube. You will not be able to hear the game on Twitch.
They're timeless, comforting. You can adjust them however you like and want, and they'll still taste like home.
Aw, that's actually kind of sweet.
Akemi crossed her arms, turning away with a faint huff.
Don't make it weird.
Evelyn laughed and pointed at Daisy. Yeah, that was my fear when we turned the volume way down. That's as loud as I can make the game for you guys.
Your turn, Sunshine.
Daisy skipped up to the counter and almost immediately picked a small bowl of chocolate chips. Unhealthy as always, Daisy.
Hey, chocolate chips are so sweet, so nostalgic. And it's a dessert must-have.
Potatoes and chocolate
I remember
chips?
stealing these from my mom's pantry all the time.
Maybe... No.
Pretty sure I used to eat your mom's, too.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You used to do what? Daisy stuck her tongue out before grinning. What did she say about my mom? That would explain why I get stuck with the blame for missing chocolate. I missed it. I was thinking about something else. Wait, what did she say she was gonna do with my mom? Oh, wait. It's fine.
Them and dip them in
It's
ketchup.
fine. I was having an ADHD moment. Daisy, please. Wait, what? My mom and ketchup? I'm once again. Up to see your mother. I'm very concerned about Daisy and my mother right now. Yeah, Daisy, maybe let's stop talking about my mom.
I'm sorry. With all due respect. What?
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what she said, Evelyn. I totally blanked and I just... Don't worry about it. I feel like this is directed at me. Don't worry about it, people. Let's just keep going. It's my turn now, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what we missed. I don't even know what I was thinking about. All I know is that something Daisy did something with my mom, I think. I don't know. What if we're making a dessert? I mean, we have potatoes and chocolate chips. We need sugar. It's kind of a basic ingredient. I don't know, Verica. We're just... Everything's always better with sugar.
It's kind of like how life's better when you don't take things too seriously. Sugar gives me that vibe. Yeah. Oh, that's so you. I knew you'd pick that. Yeah. Well, I feel like we need a basic ingredient here. Sugar is a pretty safe option.
Picks. You can always tell a lot about someone by the flavor they lean towards.
Sure.
That's certainly a way to profile people, I would suppose.
Sure. Isabella finally steps up, staring over the ingredients that you yourself just pondered over before making her own choice. Eventually, she reaches for egg. Yes! This is my woman! She chose egg! The egg!
The foundation of most.
Yes, girl!
They're simple, yet
This is my
essential
woman.
to the culinary world.
This is like the moment in Avatar where you have to select, like, the child has to select the right toys to confirm they're the avatar. But it's cooking ingredients and there's an egg on the table. A new hand has touched the beacon. This is my woman.
You can't make much without them.
Oh, tell me about it.
I like that. A classic choice. Structured and solid. Just what I would expect. It's very you, Isabella. Oh, I guess you know all about that, right?
She chose egg.
and all?
That's all I need to know.
Yeah. Isn't your family, like, famous or something? I think that's why Daisy looked so freaked out yesterday.
Isabella stiffened slightly, her hand tightening around the egg, which is a dangerous game already. Her eyes seemed seemingly blank.
Something like that.
You could see a hint of guilt in Akimi's eyes. Seems like Isabella felt slightly uncomfortable with the prodding about her personal life, and in turn it made Akimi feel like she just committed an act of treason. Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
Sure.
It's fine, really.
The silence stretched for a moment before Evelyn clapped her hands again to reset the mood.
Alrighty. I think that's enough,
Yeah, we did get really deep in the morning, huh?
especially for one
We
night.
really went at it in the morning.
Before we wrap up, I've got some paperwork for everyone.
Paperwork! Let's go. Evelyn pulled out a stack of forms from her bag and handed them out one by one. She must really be from the police station with how many questions she asked. But now there's paperwork.
It's just basic stuff. Contact info, addresses, emergency contacts, job
Oh.
applications. I like to make surprise birthday baskets for everyone.
I feel like that's normal club stuff. Is where we work in emergency contacts really needed? I mean, I don't see why not.
Duh! How else will you get your basket if you don't respond to me?
Sure. I don't want to alarm you, but I think the FBI must have a warrant out on me. Do they? Or something along those lines. For what?
You really go all out for this club, don't you?
I have definitely cleared my name with the FBI. Don't try that with me. Me and the FBI, we're tight.
I mean, I'm just surprised, because without 4 members, doesn't the school shut down inactive clubs? You're really putting a lot of work in, Evelyn.
Gee, you make me sound obsessed or something.
A minor amount of criminal activity. Well, that's why me and the FBI are good now. I've settled my debt. And you're not?
Oh, har har.
Teehee.
The Foodie Club is all about connection. We might start with food, but end up with lifelong friendships.
Oh, that's sweet. You wanted to vomit a little there. Oh, I thought it was sweet. It was cheesy. Yeah, it's fine. Though you couldn't help but laugh with everyone else in the room. The tension from Isabella's personal life faded as the sun shifted from counter to counter, glinting off the mixing bowls and utensils. Well, we're romance girlies here, and by girlies, I know a lot of you are not girlies, but you know what I mean. You're all girlies here, and we like the sweet, corny stuff, so it's fine. It's fine. We accept it. It's part of who we are. For the first time, you start to think that this club might actually mean something. Oh, I know I'm like an ADHD puppy, but I have something to tell you guys. Speaking of romance. Isabella, I think of Animal Crossing. That is my woman. Yeah, I have news. So some of you might know Podge. Podge and a group of other VTubers, we are starting a romantasy book club. And I believe the goal is going to be to stream monthly meetings with different books that we read. A little bit of warning. Those streams are going to be very 18 plus and might not be on my channel. They might be on Podge's channel if and when we do that. But yeah, I was really looking forward to that because when we started talking about different books we wanted to read, there's a couple ones that is like, ooh, that's a wild choice, but there are some books that we will be reading and we'll be talking about on stream, which I think is going to be really fun. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I was supposed to have a collab with Raven today, but I completely forgot that I am booked this evening for something else. So our Rating Your Hear Me Out collab with Raven and Ya is going to be next Thursday. Instead of today. I need to tweet about that still. I'm sorry that I haven't. So if you have submitted a Hear Me Out, we will be doing that next Thursday, not today. I apologize for that misunderstanding. I haven't tweeted it. But if you haven't submitted a Hear Me Out, that form is still open. I will probably bring the form back up later today when I do officially announce that we're rescheduling that. But yeah, thanks to Raven for being very flexible with me on that. Yeah, I think we have something like 50 Hear Me Outs right now, so it's going to be kind of a lengthy stream, but you are welcome to submit more if you want to. Okay, sorry, I was having a moment. Also, hello, my dear, over on YouTube. The greatest. Welcome home. It's good to see you. All right, back to the game. Sorry, I had to have my little moment. Raven? Right, I'm pretty sure we are not talking about the same Raven. I'm talking about Raven, and yeah, I'm not. I don't think I know what you're talking about, and I'm a little scared. Okay, for the first time, you start to think that this club might actually mean something. It's very sweet. Not just to you or Mr. K, for that matter, but to Evelyn, to Kimmy, to Isabella, even to Daisy. This is so cute! Oh, this is like her little character. This is so cute. Wait. Oh, it's the loading screen. I think, maybe. I don't know. That was very cute. Wait, bring it back. Bring it back. Wait, I want to see it again. It was like a little intermission screen. She left too. That was so cute. Okay, anyways. Gotta calm down. A beautiful woman on my screen. It's been a few days since the previous meeting at the club, and slowly but surely, you were getting to know everyone a bit better. Some days, you were baking with Akemi. The others, you'd be helping Evelyn clean, or Daisy decorate with the rare occurrence of Isabella actually teaching you a thing or two she picked up herself. It was nearing the weekend, and you made your way to another club meeting. The cooking club classroom was lively today. Sunlight streamed through the large windows, bouncing off the metal counters and utensils. The smell of sugar, oil, and something vaguely spicy filled the air. Everyone seemed to be in high spirits.
All right, everyone. Today's not about fancy recipes or stress. I just want you all to have fun. Experiment. Make whatever you feel like making.
We have a 60-second break really quick. So if you're not drinking water or having a snack or getting cozy with your blanket, please take a moment and get up and get those things. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. It's incredibly important that you do this. It's also a really good time to take medicine if you need to be taking medicine. My dog isn't here. I thought my dog was curled up in her blanket, but she's not. She's gone back upstairs, which is fine. I'm going to take a sip myself. Hope you are all enjoying this so far. I really am. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I have another game, a visual novel that I've been wanting to play on stream. But I'm purposefully not telling you which one it is because it was recommended to me by a friend. And when I saw it, I didn't stop giggling for about 20 minutes. I was like, oh my god. You guys would have the best time with this visual novel. So, I'm gonna plan for that. Maybe we'll do that on Valentine's. That would be such a good Valentine's stream. Maybe we'll do that on Valentine's. I'll have a surprise visual novel for you all on Valentine's. I think we're really gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be very silly. But anyways, we're back from break. I hope you all are taking care of yourselves. Let's continue.
You mean no grading? No rules?
I'm having trouble
Plus, this isn't
breathing through my
class or
nose right
anything.
now.
Just don't burn the place down, okay?
My sinuses are... Oh, okay, sorry.
With this group, that's bold ass.
As long as everyone practices at least some kitchen etiquette, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. The room burst into motion. Evelyn chopped peppers. Peepers? She's chopping the peepers? I love chopping the peepers. Akemi hummed quietly as she sketched a new recipe. Isabella kneaded dough with precision, and Daisy was hunched over the microwave, excitedly reading a recipe off of her phone. Guess I'll make something simple, maybe eggs or pasta. Yeah, can't go wrong there. I like eggs. Girl. Don't come for me and my eggs. I like eggs. I am an owl. I am an owl and I like... Don't come between me and my eggs. Are you in this club just obsessed? Yes! I like eggs. Do not clock me on my egg. You see how many eggs I have? Eggs. Don't come for me, my eggs. Regardless, you roll up your sleeves, grab an apron, and glance at the pantry. Rows of ingredients stare back at you. Flour, butter, rice, a suspicious amount of eggs, and instant noodles. Okay. Let's not overthink this. Pasta it is. You set a pot of water to boil. The bubbling hum joins the chorus of sounds around the room. The rhythmic chop of Evelyn's knife and the rustle of Akemi's notebook pages, the soft thud of dough under Isabella's palms, and the ding of Daisy's microwave. You grab a handful of noodles and toss them into the pot. The water hisses as the strands begin to soften, swirling lazily in the steam. I'm still giggling about the eggs. I like eggs a lot. This whole time, this is what I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about iron lung and I've been thinking about eggs. Nice. Just need to keep it simple. I love eggs. You glance around the room again. Everyone else looks so focused. It's oddly motivating. When the pasta reaches that perfect in-between, not too soft, not too stiff, you drain it and set a pan on the stove. A little butter, a drizzle of oil. The pan crackles to life as you swirl the ingredients together, creating a smooth, golden base. Smells good already. You toss the pasta in, watching as it glistens under the light, a pinch of salt, a touch of pepper, and for good measure, a handful of herbs from the club's counter guard. Sorry, I've never learned how to read. Steam curls up in delicate ribbons. The scent is warm and comforting. Buttery, with a hint of basil. This doesn't bode well because I'm supposed to record ASMR after I do this. I'm not going to be able to read the script. For a moment, everything else fades away. It's just you, the pan, and the quiet rhythm of cooking. Eventually, minutes passed. Laughter and chatter filled the room as everybody checked on the progress they were making so far. That was until you realized an odd crackling sound.
Is anyone else hearing that? What's that noise?
Daisy looked up, her face confused as everyone turned to face the microwave.
Oh, it's just my mug cake. I
Oh.
think it's almost done.
Why is it crackling? A sudden flash of light bursted from the microwave, followed by a puff of smoke. Oh, that's not good.
Turn it off! Turn it off! I did.
The microwave clicked off just as the sparks began to fade. The smoke alarm blurred overhead. A small cloud of flour burst into the air, white dust coating everything. Did Daisy just die? Brett, please. I feel you, Wholesome. I cannot read or write either. The mug had shattered inside the microwave. Chunks of glass and half-baked cupcakes splattered across the counter and floor. A pipe bomb and the microwave. Good God.
She really did it. She just nuked the club.
Please tell me you didn't.
I forgot the milk was in the mug. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Yeah, that's a terrible mistake. You endangered everyone's lives, Daisy. She panicked, tears prickling in the corner of her eyes.
All right, no one panic. Everyone's okay, right? No cuts, no burns?
Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Hey, Fable, cut that out now. That's not funny at all. Daisy is terrified enough. Oh. You gotta take them forks out. No fork. No fork in the mug cake.
Okay. Can you grab Daisy and just step outside for a sec? I'll handle the glass and mess.
Well, I could do it. Yeah, sure. Come on, Daisy. Maybe she just because she feels bad. Quickly, you ushered a frantic Daisy into the hallway. Daisy rubbed her eyes, trying not to cry.
I messed everything up already. Everyone probably thinks I'm an idiot.
You're being very hard on yourself. Hey, don't say that. Accidents happen, right? Could have happened to anyone. Best friend cheering up duties or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it makes it if I just take a second and think about any of this, it makes sense. You're just getting my instant reaction, so I'm being a little silly owl woman. This is why whenever I edit shorts, I have to put in tons of squeaky noises, because I have one of those voices, people take me really seriously. I need to make sure that they don't take me seriously. I'm a little squeaky toy woman. You couldn't help but feel pitiful for Daisy. She wasn't dense or stupid. Sure, at times she was a total airhead, just about everyone knew that. She's just a little clumsy.
But times like this, you can see just how much she panicked inside, how much she worried that she just ruined everything. Daisy never cared for reputation, let alone what people thought about her. Yeah, I mean, no more clumsy than most people, though, if we're being totally honest. She comes to school every day wearing a bright pink bow on her uniform. Her hair is bright pink. She's the last person to care. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? But you could tell just how much this club meant to her. How much the people meant to her. So you do your best to try to cheer up the best way you can. Which admittedly isn't very good. But it's a thought that counts. Slowly but surely, Daisy let out a shaky laugh and wiped her eyes with the sleeve of her sweater. You know, after everything that happened, slowly realizing I'm the only normal person in there. Daisy huffed in amusement, wiping away at her other eye. I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of a court jester. I do feel like a court jester. Alright, let's get back inside, yeah? Did I squeak? Yeah, being a live streamer is being a modern day court jester. Let's be so for real. Jingle your hat, do a little dance. That's me. I'm the silly clown woman. As you two entered the room, you find Isabella already leading a cleanup effort.
Good. Perfect timing.
Hi.
Grab a broom and some towels if you may please.
Sure.
Evelyn is handling the glass, but there's still flour everywhere.
Yep. Got it. I would love a Jester redesign. Did you guys see those beautiful designs from Mochapon? If I had time, you guys, some of you have seen the previews of what I'm making currently. If I had time, I would do the Jester thing, but I have to work on the Valentine stuff I'm working on now. Put it in the books for later, the projects I will never finish. Jester design. You walk and head over to one of the nearby stationary cabinets. Though as you walk off, you faintly hear a conversation between Daisy and Isabella.
I'm really sorry again, Isabella.
Flower. Yeah, the way that she said flower was really drawn out. Flower.
I know you know,
I know. I know.
come from a place where all of this stuff is common knowledge. And I'm just a klutz.
Oh, girl, you're being so hard on yourself. Forgive yourself.
I'm not a super talented chef or have family known for baking and stuff.
Again. You're fine.
I'm sorry for ruining today's session for you.
Huh. It's a side of Daisy you haven't seen since you were kids. Isabella looks pretty shocked too.
It's fine. You're rather lucky, though, that I've had years of practice cleaning kitchen disasters.
Somebody else's? Or your own?
Don't push it.
Isabella pauses just for a moment.
Just be more careful next time. All right?
Alright. Oh, not to me. To her.
Promise.
I'm eavesdropping. Don't look at me. You three worked together, sweeping, scrubbing, laughing through the mess. Isabella even cracked a faint smile when Daisy sneezed into a cloud of flour. See, now is when you go over to another microwave, throw a pack of hot dogs, explode them in the microwave, and loudly declare that the club cannot start until everyone else explodes a microwave. Put bread in the game. Put this man in here. He'll shake things up.
You two are.
I know. Isabella huffed, her lips creasing into a brief smile.
You two are unbelievable.
I know. Ah, but look, insufferable yet effective. No more flour in sight.
Aside from what Daisy sneezed everywhere.
Yeah, well, she can't help that. Meanwhile, Akemi had finally re-entered the club room, slightly out of breath.
I went to the office. Mr. K was not there.
Huh.
But I left a message. They say he's around somewhere.
I would hope so. I hope he didn't, poof from existence.
Thanks, Akemi. Hopefully, he catches that note.
Why were we going to get him? Because of the microwave exploding? That would make sense.
This is what I get for saying no stress, huh?
I mean, it's a cooking club. Disasters are bound to happen. Anything with fire and high schoolers, you know what you're gonna get. Yeah, you did jinx us, didn't you?
Totally did. But at least nobody is hurt. And the room is mostly intact.
Uh-huh. Girl, what level cooking do I need to be to make chilaquiles?
That's a pretty good darn win in my books.
With Akemi back, you all decided to band together to clean up whatever remained of the mess you all somehow managed to create. Well, Daisy managed to create. The room still smelled faintly of burnt sugar and melted plastic, but the chaos had quieted. Everyone was tired, but smiling faintly as Evelyn wiped her hands on a rag, surveying the battlefield.
That's marginally better. At least no one lost an eye.
I wouldn't call it better, but it's not a complete disaster anymore.
Sure.
I still feel bad. I owe everyone cupcakes that don't.
No, wait. You're cooking though. Wait, you're actually cooking. Give me a cupcake that does explode. That sounds exciting. I think I would have a lot more fun if my cupcake exploded. Maybe next time let's use an oven instead of a miniature bomb.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Evelyn clapped her hands together, bright and confident as always.
All right. Enough mop talk.
Give me danger.
After all this, we deserve something fun.
Fun? You mean more fun than cleaning up nuclear fallout?
Exactly. There's a fair this weekend at the park. Food stalls,
Oh.
rides, live music. The works.
That sounds lovely,
And I think
actually.
we all go
Let's do
together.
that. Oh my god. Thank you, Brad.
Yes, I'm in. And they're coming too.
Sure. Oh, wait, when did I agree to...
Just now you did.
Told you, I'm too himbo. I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever you ladies want. You didn't even stand a chance, broski. I know.
That's two.
She looked at Isabella, who was leaning against the counter and brushing off the last bit of flour on her uniform.
Oh, sorry. Were you waiting for my input?
I've noticed that there's a lot of was that are supposed to be were. And it is interesting that it's written here as was, but the VA says were as well. So, just a note.
Affair, you say? That depends.
Before she could finish, the classroom door burst open, and Kimmy rushed back in, slightly disheveled, followed by a familiar, calm voice. Well, what happened here? Looks like a bakery and a chemistry lab had a tragic misunderstanding. Haha! Everyone froze. Hey, Mr. K. Fancy seeing you here. Don't fancy seeing you, me kid. What?
I wasn't in charge.
It was me. I did it. I left a fork in the microwave.
Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that's okay, Ducky. Mr. K blinked, then bursted out laughing. A fork in the microwave? Ugh, classic rookie move. You're lucky it didn't blow the whole outlet strip.
I'm really sorry.
Relax, Daisy. Accidents happen. I'll cover with the board. I've got just the thing. He reached into his bag, producing a deflated, inflatable soccer ball. Without missing a beat, he started blowing it up by hand.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? If anyone asks, this was the culprit. The soccer team was testing out a new warm-up drill. Ball hit the microwave. Totally believable. You're just gonna pin that on the soccer team like that? Okay, bestie, go off. I mean, sure. Yeah, right. So we're gonna ignore the fact that the club is on the second floor alongside the windows being shut. Look, I imagine he either has a handheld pump or he's like hand farting into the little soccer ball blowhole or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. Do I look like I would know what it's called? I've never played soccer. I might look vaguely like a soccer ball, but I'm not one, okay? This wasn't gonna work at all.
Wait, soccer team? Not volleyball, right?
Just soccer. Promise. Evelyn invisibly relaxed, clutching her chest.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
You did what you had to play football. Fair enough. Fair enough. Relax, Captain. Now everyone listen up. Classroom's off limits tomorrow. Maintenance needs to check for damage. Safety stuff. Oh, we get to go to the fair. So no club meeting? Not in here, no. But that doesn't mean you can't meet somewhere else. Just maybe somewhere that doesn't have electrical appliances. Do we do school at this school? Do we do... I'm sorry. I'm just like, do we have... Is there school in this school? I'm like having a moment. I just need a moment. Evelyn's grin returned, bright, determined, and maybe a little mischievous.
And it's settled. Next cooking club meeting, we're going outdoors. Picnic at the park.
Let's go. She suddenly threw her arms around Kimmy and Isabella, pulling them into a group hug before they could protest. I remember the schwul is just a facade. My senior year at high school was like the most stressful thing ever because 100% of the time I was like doing college prep work. Not that this story needs that. 100% this is far superior to my high school experience. But the school is just a TV set work. Fair enough. All we need is cooking club. We don't need shul. Start looping the audio. That's so wild to me. Is your Twitch haunted? And this game is going to college. No. They're going to be a professional chef. You just watch. Me and Isabella, we're going to open our own restaurant.
Hey! Ugh, wash the flour!
Nah.
Getting my uniform dirty again.
Nah.
Too late. We're officially bonding.
You're all covered anyway. Might as well make it even.
Even Akemi couldn't help but chuckle as the scene filled with soft laughter and lingering warmth. The weekend air hums with warmth and distant echoes of live music. Bright streamers line the lampposts, and the smell of grilled food and powdered sugar lingers in the breeze. You walk alone down the sidewalk toward the sound of guitars and laughter, hands in your pockets, when a familiar voice calls from behind.
Hey, hold up.
Oh, that's bizarre to me. MC has a chance, so you're so right, Ducky. But me, I'm gonna be a professional chef. Ducky, that's great. You work at McDonald's now. You turn as Daisy jogs towards you, a little out of breath and waving one arm while clutching her small purse with the other. Daisy, you good? You look like you just ran a marathon.
Might as well have.
Oh, she looks so cute in that top. I love that outfit on her.
Put the plastic toppers in the top cupboard. and the avalanche fell on my mom.
Once again, parent jump scare. I keep forgetting children have parents. My bad.
She, of course, wasn't happy. And then they had another scream. I mean...
Where will MC go after the cooking club meet the lead developer writer? McDonald's crew trainer. That would be kind of cute, though. The cooking club McDonald's edition. She, of course, wasn't happy. They had another Oh, I see. I see. Not a good home life. Understood. Daisy looked off to the side, avoiding your gaze. So, basically chaos.
But I'm here now. You weren't gonna go without me, right?
You're good. You raise your brow. I was halfway there. You barely made it in time to save your reputation. Jesus. Daisy tuts.
You're impossible.
The Mick DLC, where everyone's tired, disillusioned, and angrier. The cooking club, Ronald McDonald's calling. It's just a DLC where you find out we fill out a genuine McDonald's application. I got off the internet. You release the second chapter of the cooking club, and it's just job applications. You market it as a horror game. Got choked up. You continue down the street together. The closer you get, the louder the music grows. A small stage has been set up in the park square. A local band playing upbeat indie tunes as people mill around, laughing and chattering over snacks and lemonade, including McDonald's, Burger King, and if you're really desperate, KFC. There's like different levels. Each door is like a worse job, and you get rejected from all of them. A small stage has been set up in the spark. I just read that out loud. Girl. Sir K appears. Hey, sport, the cooking club is growing great. We've had a McDonald's representative come in, so you'd be a really great fit there. They'll even pay you 2 cents over minimum wage. Hey. We're cooking. You turn back to see a speechless Daisy.
Whoa. This looks way cooler than I expected.
Yeah, Evelyn mentioned it'd be small and chill, but this is more like a festival. And goals to get loud at Denny's or Five Guys. You weave through the crowd, stopping near a line of colorful food trucks. A few tables have been set up, and at one of them, Evelyn waves enthusiastically next to a regally seated Isabella.
Boy, over here! You two took long enough.
Yeah, we had a moment.
Sorry.
Oh, their outfits are so cute.
Family emergency.
I want her to be like lifted up a little bit because the way that it's cut off. I'm not gonna say anything else about that. The good ending is where you get a role at Five Guys, but then you get fired almost immediately because Daisy doesn't blow up a microwave. She puts ice in the deep fryer. If I press A, oh, thank God. She's cute. Like, it's really cute. But I'm like, hold on, are we Winnie the Poohing it today? Ooh, girl. Okay. No, she's good. She's good.
I see. At least you needed before Evelyn's.
Their outfits are really cute. That caught me off guard.
There is this one really cool looking kid with his family's food truck. How is that not cooking club material?
She's gonna have a whole army of club members by the end of the semester.
Hey, can you blame me? Look at this vibe. Food, music, sunlight. If this doesn't scream cooking club energy, I don't know what does.
No Pants Club. We're the cooking club. Tomato. Evelyn gestures to a nearby booth where people are tossing horseshoes. Another group playing volleyball in a sandy corner of the
We've
park.
got games too. Who's feeling competitive?
I'm not sure I'm suited for outdoor sports.
Me too, for real.
He'll be fine.
Oh, thank God.
Just like I hear you,
The pants reveal. Bold words for someone who just got hit by a flying spatula last week.
That was an accident.
The girls all laugh. Daisy's laughter is bright and open. Isabella's more restrained, but genuine. For a moment, everything feels easy. Still, one thing nags at the back of your mind. Akemi isn't here yet. Evelyn seems to notice too, but forces a smile, hands on her hips. Woo! The Cooking Club pant reveal. This is what we've all been waiting for. Roll credits, stream outro. Look! I'm just really happy about pants. Where's Akemi?
She probably just got caught up with something. Let's not worry about it. We can text her later.
What is up with us and not worrying about our friends? I'm worried about her. This is the second time you told me not to worry about. Like, are you worried about me? Are you worried about my capacity to fill? Let me worry about her.
Yeah, I bet she's fine.
Oh my God!
Probably just grabbing sketch supplies or something.
Don't talk to me.
Or avoiding this noise entirely. I wouldn't blame her.
Well, she'll miss out.
Oh my God!
Do this while we can.
All right, whatever.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Daisy excitedly ran towards the volleyball click.
I suppose I'll find something to do.
Isabella's steps were swift and graceful as she faded from view.
Before I do anything, I'm hungry.
Evelyn turned to a nearby food truck. The girls all seem to have different things they want to do. You could probably squeeze in some quality time with one or two. What will you do? Pick carefully. You might just learn a thing or two about your love interest. You can only spend time with two certain people with two options. Best get picking. I could eat a horse. You're the horse, by the way. Did you guys know? Happy Lunar New Year. It is Year of the Horse. I choose to believe that this option has to do with it being Year of the Horse and absolutely nothing disturbing. Horse. Is she playing horseshoes? The sound of chatter and laughter fades as you wander away from the busier section of the gathering. I could eat a horse. Happy Lunar New Year's. Look. My priorities. You turn a corner and spot Isabella standing near a small patch of dirt, quietly tossing a horseshoe towards a wooden stake. We're celebrating Lunar New Year. That's romantic. Clink. And misses by a few inches. She sighs softly and picks up another one. Didn't peg you as the type to play carnival games alone. Isabella's back straightened and she glanced at you with cold eyes.
And yet, here you are. Doing exactly that, aren't you?
Touché. I guess we're both guilty. You step closer, picking one of the stray horseshoes near the fence. Mind if I join you?
As long as you can aim. I'd hate to lose to someone unqualified.
Oh, don't worry. I've been training my whole life for this moment.
That doesn't sound reassuring.
You toss the horseshoe. It lands neatly around the stake with a clink. Beginner's luck?
Lucky or not, I'm not losing.
Go off. She picks up another horseshoe, focuses for a second, and throws. It lands just
Maybe
short.
luck isn't so bad.
You're competitive.
I prefer driven. Competitive implies I'm desperate to win. I'm not.
Sure. Sure about that? You just frowned at a horseshoe.
You're observant. Didn't realize you paid attention.
Yeah, I guess I don't seem like the type, do I? Is your face getting red? You go back and forth for a few more throws, the rhythm easy and unhurried. The crowd's noise feels distant now. Are you enjoying the club so far?
It's interesting. Different from what I'm used to.
How so?
Most clubs I've been in were structured, expectation driven. Everything had a purpose. This one feels messy, but human. Evelyn runs it like she's building a home, not a resume.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You toss another horseshoe, too far this time. It clatters harmlessly into the grass. As you try to put a square block through a circle hole, look. Yeah, observant. It clatters harmlessly into the grass. So what about you? I mean, after school, you're probably set, right? The family's bakery is a big deal? There's a small pause. Isabella picks up her horseshoe, turns it over in her hand, and looks at you with a polite smile that doesn't quite reach her eyes.
Of course. That's the plan. Continue the bakery.
Uphold the legacy. Mhm.
All of that.
Mm-hmm. You don't sound thrilled. Her throw lands perfectly around the stake. She exhales softly.
I suppose the word thrilled doesn't belong to people who inherit expectations.
You don't want to take it over.
It's not that simple. It's what I should want. What's expected. But sometimes I think about other things.
Like eggs. Oh. No. Like what?
Maybe something smaller, personal. A cafe, perhaps? Or even something not related to food at all.
Markiplier's Iron Lung? Let's go to the movies. She shakes her head slightly, almost as if dismissing her own words.
Silly. I've barely figured out what I'd do with the day off, let alone my future.
Doesn't sound silly to me. Sounds like you're just human.
Coming from someone who joined a cooking club by accident. That's rich.
Hey, best accident I've had all year. There's a small moment of silence. The music from the band carries faintly through the air. Isabella looks at the stake, then down at her shoes.
You ever feel like everyone else has a map, and you're still trying to find the starting point?
More often than I'd like to admit. Is this a demo? This is chapter 1. It's like the prologue in chapter 1. You can find it on Steam. Do we have it pinned? Only a demo? I have to be honest, I have not looked at the store page recently. Let's look it up really quick. Hold on. Oh, girl. Steam jump scare. Store page. It is pinned? Okay. Then yeah, you're in the right place. There should be a demo and then the actual game. Yeah, I was gonna say. She throws one last horseshoe, another perfect ring. The sound echoes gently between you.
Do you know where you're going after school?
I mean, this is like, I have to think about this in character because as a fully adult woman, I'm like, yeah, no, I know exactly what I'm doing after school, but I guess I'm not exactly sure. As you said, sounds like you're just human. Think.
That's two for me. snack from one of those food trucks.
I'm broke.
I'll let you off the hook this time. And thank you for the company.
Sure. Anytime. You walk back. Isabella will remember this. Why is that threatening? Wait, why does that seem like a threat? She will remember this. That's a threat. You walk back, glancing to get a glare glimpse even of the faint smile on her face. It's barely noticeable, but it's there. Oh, she's happy. That was a fun experience. Aw, we bonded with her. Because it is a threat. You start wondering how the rest of this evening will go. Where to next? I have to actually be right back again. I'm so sorry. I usually try not to do this many BRBs during a stream, but I will be right back, which is also a great opportunity if you haven't to get up and stretch and make sure you're taking care of yourself, food, water, all that good stuff. And I'll be back before you know it. All right? See you soon. Alright, sorry about that. We are back again. In the cooking club. We're in the club. We're in the club for real. Hi. Welcome home, everyone. Okay, where to next? I feel bad not talking to Daisy, but okay, we'll talk to Daisy. The crowd is louder now. Music from the live band echoes down the park's main path. Laughter, cheers, the thud of volleyballs all blend together into an easy weekend hum. You weave through the crowd, glancing around for Daisy. You spot her a few yards away, standing off to the side of the volleyball court. Not playing, not cheering, just watching. Her hands are clasped behind her back, her eyes tracing the quick movements of the players as they shout and laugh in sync, like a well-oiled team. A family, almost. You walk over quietly and lean against a tree beside her. Not joining in?
Nah. Didn't feel like interrupting their rhythm.
You? Interrupting? You'd fit right in.
Maybe. But sometimes it's nicer to just watch, you know?
Sure. The wind rustles the leaves above you two. For a few moments, no one speaks. The team on the court laughs as someone misses an easy serve. You okay?
Yeah. Just thinking.
That usually means no. Daisy glances at you, her usual spark dulled. She hesitates before speaking.
It's my parents.
Yeah, I figured they were bothering you. What about them? She takes a slow breath, eyes following the ball as it arcs through the air.
I think they're getting divorced.
Ah. The sound of the crowd fades from your mind. You straighten slightly. Oh, Daisy,
It's been like this for years. Ever since we were kids. You probably noticed, right? Those nights you stayed over? When they'd argue in the kitchen? Thinking I couldn't hear?
You look down, remembering the muffled voices through thin walls, the clatter of dishes, her pretending to be asleep. Yeah, I remember.
I thought maybe they'd figure it out. Maybe they'd remember why they liked each other. But lately, it's just silence. Not even fighting anymore. Just quiet. Like there's nothing left to say.
She hugs her arms to her chest.
I keep wondering if it's my fault.
Oh, Daisy.
Like, maybe if I'd done better. Been less trouble. If I'd kept things light, or not begged them to come to my games, or...
Oh, right. Daisy used to play a lot of basketball and made it on the team for the first time last year. Whenever she asked her parents to come, they'd never turn up, or one would only come and that'd be for 15 minutes. She stopped playing it after that. None of that is your fault, not even a little.
You don't know that.
I do, because parents are people. Messy, complicated people. Sometimes they forget how to work together, but that doesn't mean they stopped loving you. She wipes watering eyes quickly, turning away as her voice wavers.
Sound way too mature for someone who burned popcorn in a microwave.
That was you, actually. I tried telling you the popcorn butter was never right.
Right. Sorry. Big feelings make me deflect.
You don't have to name it. Oops, sorry. Big feelings make me have to decompress. No, it's fine. I'm fluent in Daisy deflection. That earns a small laugh from her, soft but real. She leans against the tree beside you, shoulders relaxing a little. Once again, entirely way too hard on yourself.
Be okay?
Yeah, I think whatever happens, you'll be okay. You've always found a way to make people feel like home, Daisy, even when you don't feel like you have one yourself. It is how people pleasers are born.
You always know what to say, huh?
No, I just get lucky sometimes. The band's music swells again in the background, the final act beginning. The crowd starts to gather near the main stage. Daisy glances over and then nudges you with her elbow.
We should go before Evelyn starts a mosh pit.
Hey, this sounds like fun though. Yeah, can't have that. The two of you start walking back towards the music, side by side. Thought this was about cooking. It's all part of cooking. Do you ever think about how cooking is just creating the things that we put into our bodies for energy? How it is one of the parts of the cycle of life? Pixo Daisy throws you over my shoulder like it's like, come on, you're going to therapy to unlearn that mentality. Yeah, it takes a lot of therapy to do that. A lot of growing up is unlearning that mentality. You pass the volleyball court. Daisy gives it one last look, the team still laughing, high-fiving, moving together like clockwork. For just a moment, there's this wistful softness in her eyes. Cooking is chemistry. Mm-hmm.
They really do feel like a family, huh?
Maybe one day we'll get there too. What? Oh. I was thinking about... Wait, this is real. I wasn't thinking about what I was saying. This is real. Wait, bonding moment between me and MC. I was not thinking about what MC was saying. I was thinking about the menu I was thinking about Menu, the movie, and then like when he makes the hamburger, and like when he like does the thing where he puts the cheese down and then the patty on top of the hamburger, and then he like puts it. That's what I was thinking about. Wait, what did we say? I didn't even read what we said. I'm having a moment. I was thinking about hamburger. I was living in an apartment without a kitchen for almost 3 years. I mean, the cook club might start to feel like another family. Daisy took a deep breath as she recouped herself. Okay. It was a nice save, I guess.
Maybe.
Daisy will never forget this. Okay. You guys disappear into the crowd as the music swells, bright lights flickering through the trees. Come on, we're gonna get hamburgers and accidentally risk people. I was thinking about hamburgers. Right, Pride. Please take care. Tell your nephew I said hi. You guys disappeared to the crowd, bright lights flicking the trees, the day carries on. But something between you feels a little stronger. The way that my brain was like, hamburger. The late sun dipped below the line of food trucks and vendor tents, painting everything in gold and rose. A small indie band played on a temporary stage. The field buzzed with chatter and laughter. Couples swayed, kids darted through blankets, and the smell of grilled food lingering in the breeze. Burr. They will not realizing how she said she wanted a family with Daisy and Ridley. And that kid says how I was thinking about burger. Truly a male MC moment. If there ever was one. Hee burger. Guys, but have you seen, hold on, I need to backtrack for a second. Have you guys seen the menu at the end of the movie when he makes like the most fancy burger or whatever, like the most like well-made burger? Have you not seen that scene? It's artful in its execution. Anyways, that's what I was thinking about. For once, it felt like the world had slowed down just for them. The owl was likely to accidentally propose and then immediately order food. 100%. I would get like the breadsticks, and there would be a ring on the breadstick, and I would call the waiter over and I would be like, you need to check your sanitation because I think one of your chefs lost a finger in the oven or something. Marry me once I order a little. It would be more like someone proposing to me and they'll be like, will you marry me? And I would just stare at them blankly and be like, I'm sorry, I was thinking about fried eggs. What did you say? That actually, oh my god, wait, that happened to me on a date once. This is real. I was going on a first date with a guy when I was in college, and so we met at a Mexican restaurant and we were eating, and he was telling me something about his family. I don't know, but my ADHD, like my attention disorder hit, and I thought that the lemon in my glass was really weird looking, and I got like really sidetracked thinking deeply about like lemons, and he was like wrapping up telling me this like horribly traumatic thing that happened with his family, and I was just sitting there staring at the lemon, and then he was like, so what do you think? And I like fully snapped back to reality. And I stared at him, and he's like, yeah, it is pretty shocking. And I said it out loud. I go, I'm so sorry. I was thinking about lemons. We never went on a second date. Cowabummer. So about egg. To be fair, there were a lot of other reasons why he and I weren't compatible. It wasn't just the lemon thing, but the lemon thing definitely left an impression on him, because for the rest of the date, he was pretty, like, put off. And he was like, I'm gonna tell you about this thing, but you're probably thinking about lemons. He was really bad about it. And I was like, to be fair, you expected a lot of emotional forthrightness about me on the first date. But I am sorry about your family, and I am sorry that I was absorbed by lemon. My bad. And I went from Java Top to a weird lemon. Well, that's why he and I weren't compatible, right? Also, it was a weird lemon. And I remember because I remember, like, the image of that lemon is seared into my mind, because it was a lemon. It was pressed against the side of my glass. I was drinking Diet Coke and they put lemons in it, and the lemon was pressed against the side of my glass. So it was already kind of weird, because it's lemon and Diet Coke, but the seeds of the lemon were, like, in the rind, like the lemon rind, instead of in the center of the lemon. And so it was really weird. And I was like, why is it shaped like that? It was a weird lemon. And he'd been talking for like 20 minutes. I'm sorry. He's probably sitting there right now going, I bet she's still thinking about that damn lemon. I am still thinking about that damn lemon. The most unfortunate part of that story is when I said that we didn't go on another date, he asked me on a second date. And the way that I rejected him, I cringe about to this day. It was really hard for me to talk to him. We just weren't compatible, but to this day, I cringe about the way that I rejected him. I can't remember the exact verbiage that I used, but he said, he like messaged me and he's like, I really do want a chance to get to know you better. Would you like to go out on a second date? And I texted him back, and the holy year of 2019, and I said, no, man, but I call all my besties broski. Could I call you broski? It's pretty bad. I can call you broski. Thanks, Snake. I would happily call you broski. But the welcome home achievement is so sweet. No thanks. What can I call you, broski? Oh my god. Thank you for the clip whisper. The cooking club has found their own little spot near the back of the crowd, close enough to see, far enough to breathe. And it got rejected by Snow Fable. Put in the text somewhere she was thinking about lemons. Evelyn had a drink in one hand, tapping her foot to the beat, while Daisy clapped along off rhythm, laughing every time she messed up. You never went on a date like that. Look, I have a historic catalog of really bad first dates. That is not the only really bad first date that I had. I had, when I was in college, I was really like putting myself out there because I never dated in high school. I was too ambitious in high school. So I didn't date until I got into college, because in college there was no extracurriculars. It's like just you and your studies. And my first 2 semesters in college were extremely boring because all the first semester classes in college are just so easy. You don't need to do anything. So I put myself out there and I dated a lot, and it meant that I went on a ton of awkward dates. One time, because I didn't really ever say no to anyone, I just kind of went on a date with anyone who asked. I went on a date with this guy, and he showed up with a handful of raw chicken, and he just like put it on the table, and he's like, "I'll be right back." And that's all it took. I was like, "Nah, I think I'm gonna go." I think I'm gonna get out of here. One perk of Arrow Ace, I guess. Yeah. That is a perk of it. That is a perk of it. Anyways, I wound up with a 1-year-old. I think I'm doing the dating stuff wrong. Yeah, don't show up to the date with an offering of raw chicken. I do not want it. He just like that, but the thing is that it wasn't packaged. You guys gotta understand, the raw chicken was not packaged. It was not like on any kind of plate. It was just him and his raw chicken in his hand, and he like plopped it down on the table and then was like, "I'll be right back." I had no idea where he went. It was not the direction of the bathroom. I didn't want to see where this went. I left. I was like, "Girl, the way I'm not doing this today." Now the goal is already getting hinged. True. Man, everyone I try to ask out, never talking to me again. I didn't even get the raw chicken. Well, don't do the raw chicken. No, that's the worst part, Snake, is it wasn't a chicken breast. It was like shredded raw chicken. It was like raw chicken chunks, okay? Because when he walked up, it was like dangling from his hand. And he like slapped it down and it was goopy. It was nasty. You guys are getting paid, but this time it's you guys are getting raw chicken. It's nasty. All right. Anyway, that's all the horrid first date stories you're getting from me today. I do not have children other than VTuber children. But I do respect the parents out there. Mm-hmm. Isabella stood with her arms crossed, pretending not to enjoy herself. Akemi sat on the edge of the grass, sketchbook half open on her knees as she watched the sunset to the sage.
Okay, tell me this doesn't sound like the background music for a cooking montage.
You think everything sounds like that?
She's not wrong, though. Oh, we're missing our aprons and slow-motion camera pans.
I'd say we're missing an actual oven, but sure.
We don't exactly have the budget. Or the trust after we lost a microwave.
Oh, shush you.
The final chords fade into the night sky, and the crowd erupts into applause. The band waves their goodbyes as the lights dim and the chatter swells, families, couples, and clusters of students filing out toward the park entrance. The cooking club began to weave through the crowd, laughing quietly among itself. The smell of fried dough and popcorn still lingers in the air.
Okay, next time we do this, someone else is in charge of snacks. I'm starving again.
1 second. I just gotta make sure of something. Sorry. I'm like working and working at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
You had 3 corn dogs.
3 corn dogs.
Exactly. That's barely a meal.
I'm terrified to imagine your definition of a snack.
The group laughs. For a brief moment, it feels easy, light, like the stress of the week had melted under the string lights and music. You all keep walking, talking over each other, half yelling to be heard over the lingering noise of the festival you departed from. Then suddenly, thud. Oh, dear God, what just happened? Evelyn stumbles forward, her phone flying from her hand as she hits the pavement with a sharp yelp. The laughter cuts short. Evelyn, you okay?
Ow. Yeah, I think so. What the hell?
Oh, she did. Two students in Letterman jackets from a rival school stood nearby, snickering. One of them smirks down at her. Watch where you're going, chump. I'm gonna beat him up. Oh shit. What? Bro, it's the captain of Ashford Volleyball and some kind of loser squad. 2 titles. That's pathetic. That's Daisy and Evelyn. God, no. Yeah, what is going on here? It's surprising. You're not really qualified. I'm gonna beat him up.
What's your problem?
For real.
Fine, Daisy. Forget it.
Fine? They tripped you.
No, they didn't just trip her. They wanted an audience.
Isabella steps closer, folding her arms. Her voice drops, calm, precise, and sharp.
You had your fun. Leave.
Get him, Isabella. Oh, yeah? And who's gonna? Isabella's gaze cuts him off before he finishes. Her tone stays level, but her eyes are petrifying.
Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
In an actual kitchen. You'd
Oh my God.
instant noodles. Run along.
Love
and
her.
impress yourselves further. Or perhaps a simple phone call to certain press about your conduct while sporting the school's varsity jacket may lead you to getting kicked off whatever
She getting him canceled.
you play for.
The two boys freeze, glancing at each other, then scoff and back off, muttering something indistinct before disappearing into the crowd. Who does she think she is? Dude, I'm not risking getting kicked off from the team from this season. There's a heavy silence for a moment, broken only by the distant hum of the fairgrounds. You crouch next to Evelyn, offering her a hand. I hope you warm up soon, bride, and welcome back. You okay? Evelyn laughed weakly, brushing off her knees as she took your hand.
People like that make me so mad. You didn't deserve that.
It's fine, really. I've dealt with worse.
Doesn't mean you should have to.
Oh my gosh, Bri, you better go catch it. Evelyn looks away, her cheerful tone faltering. For the first time tonight, her voice sounds small.
I try so hard to make things
Whoa.
fun for everyone. You know?
We're having a moment.
But sometimes, I think people only see me as someone pretending to have it all together.
Okay, girl. The group goes quiet. The glow from the streetlights flicker across her expression. Half a smile, half something tired.
We see you. The
real you. This is sweet.
And you're doing great, Evelyn. Really.
Evelyn looks up at the group, startled for a moment, then laughs softly, a hint of warmth returning.
You're gonna make me cry. You know that?
Too late.
Daisy gently wiped her wet eyes.
She beats you to it.
No. The mood lightens slightly as Evelyn finally laughs for real, rubbing her arm. You love when the best gal friends have each other's back.
Thanks, guys. I really needed that.
I see the real you, chat. Don't worry. I see the real you.
Let's get you home before you attract any more admirers.
Aw, you do care, Izzy.
Your group walks together towards the train station. The streetlights glow soft amber, and the music from the fair drifts faintly behind you. Nobody says much for a while, but the silence isn't heavy anymore, just thoughtful, connected. Well, stop looking. The real me isn't wearing pants right now. My bad. I will look away from you, Brett. For the first time, it feels like just a club. You see the real me stares at my raising cute camera, slowly turns away. Stop that. My owl eyes, they see all. You're a team. Oh, that's so sweet. It would be so dangerous if I was in one of these games. The way that I would lore dump, and it would be like, what the fuck is going on with the owl? A family. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, it's suddenly very loud. Hi, girl. The afternoon light streamed through the tall windows. Dust motes glimmering in the air like tiny flecks of sugar. Probably because I turned the music down, but not like the effects down. That sounded like an effect, not a music situation. It like deafened me for a moment. Okay. The final school bell had just rung, and the halls were mostly quiet now. Just the echo of shoes against the floor and the faint hum of the building settling for the day. Daisy walked beside you, humming something off-key as you made their way toward the familiar door of the cooking club. She still had her backpack slung halfway off one shoulder, her steps light but a little nervous.
Bad? The mess, I mean?
I don't think anything can survive a mug explosion and flower blizzard at the same time.
Don't remind me.
I hope it wasn't that loud for you guys. I'm so sorry. You still smell like... Do you shower? Girl, you put... Oh, surely we have showers in this school. You turned the corner and found Mr. K waiting outside the club room, casually leaning against the door frame with his usual grin, clipboard tucked under one arm. The rest of the girls were waiting beside him. Ah, my favorite duo of the day. Glad you made it. The good news? The school didn't charge us for any property damage. Aren't you a representative of the school? If the school was going to charge us for anything, wouldn't it be you charging the guardians of the student? I don't know how schools work. The bad news, well, let's call it character building.
Oh, really? Character building sounds suspiciously like detention.
Oh no, detention's for troublemakers. This is education. He waves the clipboard like a wand. The microwave disaster area has been safely cleared. But I told the administration I'd handle the rest, which means you guys are going to handle the rest. Mr. K is only a measly counselor. The best he could do is try to charge you for your trauma dumping the level on him. I see. Exactly. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? You've got that. I say that all the time. In an office meeting, the way that I say that all the time. He gives a quick salute, steps back and vanishes down the hallway, and then his usual whirlwind exit. Inside the club room, the damage looked manageable, mostly. Flowers still dusted the floorboards, and the faint scorch mark ghosted by the countertop. The faint scent of smoke lingered, the sharp tang of cleaning supplies. Evelyn had already tied her hair up and was expecting the cooking tools spread across the table, checking cords and utensils with the precision of a general before battle.
All right, team. Let's make this place shine again. And please, no one touch the microwave graveyard. It's still emotionally charged.
Maybe a 60-second ad break, so everybody be sure to stretch, drink water if you're not, get something to eat if you haven't. It's importante. Importante. Taking care of yourself. The thing is that I usually say it ironically. I'll say that, or I'll send the High School Musical "We're all in this together" meme. Mostly in moments when it's like you sense tension between other team members, and you're like, we gotta work together, guys. It's usually when I send it. one thing that I actually say all the time is, you know, you gotta have clear communication. I'm definitely a sincere person when it comes to like being honest and telling people how I feel about things. So, scrunches, then purges. I see, bread. Okay, we're back. Daisy grabbed a mop and bucket, kneeling by the far end of the room, scrubbing the flour and cupcake remains that had crusted into the floor tiles. Oh, God, sorry, he'd have to send me to rehab center for my goat cheese addiction. Oh my goodness. Her sleeves were rolled up, her determination almost heroic. Isabella had claimed the walls, carefully wiping down the splattered streaks of batter and smoke stains. She worked methodically, jaw set, her movements sharp and graceful, like she was conducting a symphony of cleanup. Akemi sat cross-legged on a desk, earbuds dangling from one ear as she wiped each individual chair and desktop with quiet precision. Her expression was unreadable, but every so often she'd flick a crumb into the trash with surprising aggression. And Evelyn, ever the leader, moved between them all, double-checking the oven knobs, power cords, and fire extinguisher, like a seasoned captain tending to her ship. The air buzzed with the soft rhythm of shared effort, the sound of cloth against wood, the occasional squeak of a mop bucket wheel, and the faint hum of Akemi's music. The room began to resemble a kitchen again, instead of a disaster site. The sun had begun to dip, washing the room in soft amber. The once chaotic kitchen now gleamed again, every counter wiped, every tool neatly arranged. Oh yeah, goat cheese is really good, trust me. Lemon's mentioned. It actually smelled clean, like lemon soap and fresh start.
And that is how you turn a disaster into a miracle. Great work, team.
Goat cheese is so good. I know a lot of people who don't like cheese. I think because cheesecake has always been sacred to me growing up. Like, if I got cheesecake, it meant that I was really being good. That was the ultimate reward. If I ever did anything as a child that was good, I got cheesecake. So when I got old enough to be an adult and start learning about other people's preferences, and I learned that there were people out there who hate cheesecake and thought that it tasted rancid, I was like, it was a Pikachu moment. Me, surprise Pikachu. But I really doubt you will. There's so many good flavors. Yeah.
If we ever get kicked out of school, at least we can open a cleaning business.
Not with your technique. You missed an entire corner.
Hey, it's called artistic balance. Thank you very much.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Haloumi? I don't think I've heard of it. You can't help but laugh. Even Isabella's lips twitch into a faint smile before she turns away to hide it.
See? We've survived flower storms, smoke alarms,
And emotional trauma. Me too, girl.
Spirit? I don't know what is.
A fruitcake? I haven't had fruitcake in a long time. The girls chuckle. There's an easy comfort in the air. The only kind you get after shared chaos. Gets us official, huh? We're a real club now, in the sense that we already blew the school up and all need each other as an alibi.
Yeah. The kind that burns things. Bonds
Sorry.
over it, and somehow makes it work.
They all share a quiet moment. The sound of the clock ticking fills the silence. The FBI are back! Shovel away with a stick. Get back. Then Akemi, still seated by the window, cloth loosely dangling from her hand, finally speaks.
You guys really think we could keep this up?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's nice now. But clubs like this, they don't last. People lose interest. And slowly, things change.
You know, that's a really good point considering we're seniors in high school. And I'm about to graduate to go work at a McDonald's. Back boy, down, get down. Me with the FBI. Her voice is calm, but there's a flicker of something else beneath it. Doubt, maybe, or something heavier. Look, I'm not the one they want, okay? I got the one they want. That's been dealt with.
Hey, don't say that. We've got something good here. I can feel it.
Yeah, maybe.
She goes back to wiping the same spot on the desk, her reflection caught in the fading light. The others resume chatting, light-hearted, carefree, but Akemi doesn't join in again. As laughter fills the room, you glance towards Akemi. She's quiet, her expression unreadable as she stares at the half-finished cooking club for recipe for success poster on the wall. Oh my gosh, my activity feed is not working. If you guys have been redeeming stuff, I haven't been able to see it. Oh, Tanaki gave me a shout out. That's so nice. And also, hi Dark. Hello, my dear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome home. Okay. This way I can see again when you guys redeem stuff. I haven't been able to see this whole time. Thank you for the owl tags, Ducky. There we go. And thank you for the hydrate, Snake. The IRS got you. I'm telling you. The lore on this channel is that if you don't pay your taxes, the sequels come after you. The sequels I have no control over, by the way. Take half of 0. You are not married to the IRS. The IRS doesn't take half of anything. They take everything. You guys really think we can keep this up? What did she mean by that? That's the achievement I just got. Thank you for the Alatags Whisper. Suddenly going incognito. And the sunlight fades to a gentle dusk, the orange glow slipping away. That's true. If you're European, you don't have to worry about the IRS. Something about her silence sticks with you. Something that doesn't feel right. Something worrying. To be continued! Because every perfect moment has a crack. Some just take longer to show. We completed chapter 1, Made with Love by Studio C. Lovely work. And I like the logo. It's very pretty. Concept by Xander, let's go! Story by Xander and J-Cell. Directed by Xander. Wonderful job. Wonderful job. And somehow managed to skip the credits. I'm not touching the keyboard. I am not touching the keyboard. It does what it do. Hi, Tanaki. Thank you for the shout out, Tanaki. I really appreciated it. I hope your stream was good. Welcome home. It's so funny during her stream. I was trying not to watch it because I, of course, didn't want to spoil anything. How else would I trauma dump on you guys unless I didn't know where I was going to trauma dump? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we had a really good stream. We really enjoyed it. We got to play the Cooking Club, which was just released by Studio Z, and it was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed it, and the characters are really likable. Art team, art director. It's very well done for such a small team. Congrats, guys! I can't wait for chapter 2. Do we have an ETA on chapter 2? Maybe, perhaps? Insider knowledge? Late March, let's go! We return in late March. I will not be in the country late March. but I will be back at the beginning of April. So we will have that. And here are our voice actresses. And our Kickstarter backers. Oh, we love to see them. I'm flying, I know. I don't have any wings. But my head feathers. We go places. We flap our wings. It's a workout for my face, actually. I'm not going on vacation. It's a business thing. I know. I was like really impressed. I was like, this is all organized and everything. It's beautiful. Wave 2. These are the good people. The good ones. It's Turtle! That's my friend. Phoenix. I'm doing a big stretch right now. Big stretch. Let's go. Shout out to Kieran Wilson. I totally glossed over the fact that Turtle was back here. When I typed in that name before Ravena joined, I was like, ooh, turtles. And I tuned into, I was like, wait, yeah. Yeah, then it all comes together. Yeah, what a team, those two. They're great, though. Lots of love to them. And in the crowd is, wait a minute. Yeah. Shenanigans. What a cute name. I know that the music has been really, really soft. Hopefully we'll straighten that out soon. It's at max volume that I can give it. Per our instructions at the beginning of the game. If you guys want, if you want some ethereal beats to listen to, I can reopen up the entire Beast movie script and read that to you. You thought I forgot? No, it's still there. It's still there. The soft, dulcet sounds of the B movie script. I can start beatboxing. That's all you get from me. It makes me tired. There's Raven. There's me. Snuffable. Oh, there's me. Did you enjoy it? The beatboxing? And you! It's me. You're welcome. We will be back. Congrats! What a great chapter 1. I didn't work on it, no. I'm just a content creator for it. Read final notes. If you reach the end of chapter 1, thank you, truly. What you've just played is only the beginning of the Cooking Club. This chapter is our first shared step into a story that started as a simple idea, a place where people come together, cook something warm, and maybe find a little comfort along the way. Every scene, every line, every note of music in this chapter was made with care, late nights, and a lot of heart. Seeing you here means more to us than we can properly put into words. The Cooking Club will continue to grow. We'll be updating the game regularly with new chapters, improvements, and extra moments we can't wait to share with you. Your feedback, support, and enthusiasm directly shape what this game becomes. If you'd like to be part of that journey, we'd love to have you with us. Join our Discord to get development updates, chat with the team, and connect with other players. And then there is the Discord link. I'm sure that you can also find it on their Twitter. They have the Studio Z Twitter that you could probably find that on. We're a small team driven by passion and belief in this project, and having you here playing Chapter 1 means everything to us. So guys, go get it on Steam. This is only the start. There's so much more cooking behind the scenes. Until next time, stay warm, stay kind, and keep cooking. With love, the Studio Z team. P.S. You can find full credits and more info in the About section in the main menu. And we're at the main menu! Oh, how fun. How fun for us. Whoop, I'm gonna stand right next to her. It's me and her. We're together. Much love. Much love. Yeah, wonderful experience. Thank you. Thank you for having me on. It was a really great prologue and Chapter 1. We can't wait for Episode 2 to see how this develops. There's a really I talked a lot that was unrelated to the game. So you could really realistically probably play it in 2 hours. I also had to get up a couple times. So there was that too. But thank you everyone for joining me today for the cooking club. As I said before, we have lots of stuff upcoming on this channel, including more cooking club, which we'll probably have in April. As well as I have lots of Valentine's stuff coming up. If you like the sound of my voice, which I know some of you lurk just for my voice, and I really, really appreciate that you do that. It's a huge vote of confidence. I have an ASMR video coming out soon for Valentine's, made specially for you guys. A fan of the stream actually wrote it specifically from me to you. It's very, very kind. So I am going to have that out within the next week or so. I'm really looking forward to it. We have that coming out. I can't tell if this weekend we're going to have a collab stream or not. If we do, it will not be on my channel. Next weekend, next Thursday, we're going to do the Hear Me Out stream with Ravenna. That's going to be more of an 18+ stream, so I'll make sure to put that filter on. We have lots of stuff coming up. We have lots of art coming out. If you like Valentine's art, I've got something really beautiful that I've been working on. Some of you have seen the sneak previews. You can tell them in the chat that they don't want to miss out on that. And Ender Lilies will be returning this weekend. I hate to admit it, guys, but I think I like playing it. I really enjoyed our last play session, so I'm going to try to bring that back on Sunday. And during the Ender Lily stream, I will also be giving you guys my review of Iron Lung, because I'm finally going to go see it tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. And I'm working on a couple of surprises as well. I really want to tell you guys about them because I'm working with some other people on things that I'm going to be bringing to you soon. But I can't say anything other than Studio Z is not the only indie studio I've been working with. So that's all I'll say about that for now. So stay tuned. We're gonna break down the idea that you aren't doing good at the game because it did go really well. Yeah. So yeah, we got lots of stuff coming up. Stay tuned. Make sure you're following. Have your alerts on. Thank you for joining me today. If you're on YouTube, this is where I bid you adieu. if you're on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to one of our friends. Let's see who we have today. I think we're going to send you over to... Who are we going to send you over to? Mochi is streaming, and we haven't been able to raid them in a while, so we're going to send you over to Mochi. They're streaming Infinity Nikki right now. Despite the fact that I'm not really playing it right now, I think we should go support them, because they're doing story right now, and I haven't seen the story, so I'm probably going to raid and run them. But go give them lots of support. If you haven't, I've said it multiple times this stream, so you better have by now. Please go get something to eat, something to drink. Be sure to stretch and take care of yourself. And I think that's all I have to tell you. Why did I feel like there was something else I was going to tell you? I can't remember. I'll remember next time you see me, though, so make sure to see me next time. Until then, remember, and it's very important that you remember this, you always have a home here. All right? Bye-bye.